That was the first gym. Third gym. That was the third gym. And now, it's in-game summer, by the way. Been a little bit of time since I last recorded this series. Off to the new, more adventures. I'm going to take a quick look at the team. I've got East York, the Tranquil, Etobicoke, the Baniri, and Toronto, the Duat. Let's go get East York another massage. I think that's done somewhere over here. One thing that I thought of between recording sessions is it is kind of neat that... let's get Etobicoke a massage. I think I said the wrong name. It's kind of neat that the first repeat gym from Black and White, the first gym that is familiar to the players, it's the art-themed gym, and it is very drastically redesigned to show us that things have changed. They really lean into the art theme to drive that message home. Of course, the next gym is going to be very interesting as well, and I still don't know what my plan is to beat Elisa. It's a really bad matchup right now. I think my plan is just try to figure something out. Anyway, I forgot to get the reward for this. You still need to visit this many places? Wow, 0! That means you've completed the Castilia Harlequin hunt. Alright, congratulations, this is a small commemorative gift. I got a rare candy. I'll probably never even use it. The Castilia Harlequin hunt is a way to make more people love Castilia City. That's why we generously gave you a bicycle at the beginning. It's the best way to get around Castilia City. Keep loving Castilia City. Castilia City, Castilia City, Castilia City. Here we go! Okay, yeah, I think the bicycle was the better reward there. They just gave it to me up front. I don't know if I've ever done that Harlequin hunt before. I don't think I might not have even finished it on my first playthrough. Although I was definitely, you know, back then exploring everywhere on a first playthrough. So I must have, but I might have forgotten to get the reward then too. Anyway. Yeah, I definitely like to explore everything. I've not been doing that in the most recent Pokemon games because there's just so much. Also, in Legends Arceus specifically, it was such a different take on a Pokemon game that I just wanted to play the story. I just wanted to rush through the story, find out what was going to happen, what the new lore was going to be. I just went through that as quickly as I could. A little bit annoyed when it actually forced me to go around catching Pokemon before I could advance. And I never really properly explored Jubilife Village or anything like that, which I would normally do in a standard, you know, more traditional Pokemon game. And Scarlet and Violet are just so wide open. I don't know, I do enjoy open world games, but sometimes I get a little overwhelmed by how much exploring there is to do. I know some players ignore the story to just go off on an adventure, and I've done that sometimes in some games. But in Scarlet and Violet, I don't know, it was a little much for me. Maybe it's just not what I'm used to in Pokemon. So I was just like, go to the next goal. Choose what the next goal is, and then go to it. And then the one after that, and so on. In games like these, I usually do go talk to everyone on a first playthrough. In most areas. Certainly in a major city that the game forces you to go to. So I probably did the Harlequin hunt before, but who knows, that was a long time ago. Any medals? I got a medal. Moderate customer. That means I've been buying stuff, I guess. And that's it? 7 hint medals, that's everything? Okay. What Pokemon am I going to lead with now? East York is at level 23, Toronto is at level 22, Etobicoke is at level 20, and I don't especially want it to faint. Which is part of why it has the experience share. If I could get a Etobicoke evolved, I don't know. I don't think that's going to happen in this episode, but it could be very helpful to Elisa. I'm going to the desert. I'll lead with Toronto. Also, what are my items on these Pokemon? It really has been a little while since the last recording session. Experience share on Etobicoke, Mystic Water on Toronto, Scope Lens on East York because of that those super lucky crits. Okay, that all checks out. Off we go. Oh, look, it's this guy. We saw him in the sewers, but we saw a lot of weird scientists in the sewers. This guy's probably nothing special. Oh, it's you again. If it's not an inconvenience, may I have a look at your Pokemon? I've been saying no to a lot of things, but this guy seems harmless. Yes. I appreciate your cooperation. Oh, how interesting. Your Duat seems to display more self-confidence than others of the same species. And you're a trainer with merely 3 badges. Fantastic! I'm not sure how you're doing it, but you're bringing out the power of your Pokemon. Oh, excuse me. I am a scientist. My name is Colrus. The theme of my research is bringing out the power of Pokemon. Bringing out the power of Pokemon. Is it possible to bring out their maximum power through the bond they share with their trainers? Or is there some other different method? I'd like to test my theory by battling with you. Do you find this acceptable? This guy's definitely one of those weird sewer scientists, but sure, yes. Either way, I'll be waiting on Route 4. It's just beyond here. Okay, I kind of forgot about this battle, and I also kind of forgot that it doesn't happen right here. But alright, he's waiting for me on Route 4. Let's go. It's over with. All about bringing out the power of Pokemon. As if perhaps he doesn't care about much else. Like, you know, morality. Well, we'll find out. Maybe I'm making a leap of logic there. Is my mic working? I forgot to check before I hit record. Okay, good. Nimbasa City is at the end of Route 4. Thank you. The Pokemon breeder on Route 4 past this gate always challenges trainers to battle when she sees them. Just what you expect from Route 4, which has a lot of buildings. Changes are so exciting. That's right, we are going to get our first of those NPCs who battle you whenever you go by. I have mixed feelings about that. I have farmed them for experience at times, and that's always very useful. On the other hand, it might be nice to be able to opt out sometimes. It gets annoying if I don't want to farm them, but it's very helpful if I do. Not a bad thing for Pokemon to experiment with overall, I think, but mixed bag in terms of the actual experience of it. Castelia Harlequin hunt is away. Okay, this is one of those Harlequins. I guess they're all saying the same thing now that I've gotten the reward. Down to Castelia City like 4 times in a row. Okay. And here we are, Route 4. Looks very different from Black version. And I actually didn't know for a long time because Black, you know, I played Black 2 when that came out. I didn't play White 2. I didn't know until 3 or 4 years ago that this route looks very different in White 2 and has a different path that you follow. In fact, that a lot of areas in this game look different in White 2. We're going to see the Black 2 versions here, but if you played White 2, you might not be in for something familiar here. Because it was a real surprise when I was looking through White 2, like I said, just a few years ago. And so I would get to an area that looked drastically different from what I remembered from playing Black 2. In this case, I think in sort of keeping with the theme that the Black versions have more futuristic, human development-focused areas, and the White versions have more nostalgic, preserve the old-fashioned themed areas. Opaloosa City, of course, being the most obvious, and I guess Black City and White Forest, places where those juxtapositions are most obvious. Yeah, they expanded that a little bit in Black 2 and White 2. This area has been developed for housing and shopping and stuff in Black 2, and I believe in White 2 they unearthed some more ruins, and that's resulted in the area being preserved and stuff not being built, and you also even take a different path through here. I think that's right. But again, I had no idea it was different at all until not super long ago, like about a decade probably after these games came out. Yeah, that's a new housing development, all right. Oh, trainer, when you see sand, do you notice some areas are lighter and some of the sand looks darker? Pokemon are hiding in the darker sand. Whoa. So I have to battle this person before I can go talk to Colrus. This could be the first of many battles with her, or maybe there won't be many. We'll see. But like she says, having lots of battles is the best way to train a Pokemon quickly. Drillbur. See, leading my Duat in the desert is pretty valuable here. It's also probably the best lead I have into Colrus because he uses a lot of steel types. I don't remember his team here, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's like Magnemite and Clink. Maybe I do remember that, and I just don't remember that I remember. I don't know. Meryl's a bit trickier to deal with. What do I have? Fury Cutter. It's not a fairy type yet in this generation. So that'll work. I was about to say Meryl resists Fury Cutter, and then I remembered, not this gen, it doesn't. And of course, it starts very weak, but that power picks up over time, as does this rollout, so hopefully I don't miss before they do. fine. Just a little bit of experience there, but not bad to farm if you need it. Now, actually, I'm going to keep Chorus waiting a little bit longer. You can hang out with those rocks back there, because I think... I was looking at Black 2, White 2 encounter tables a while back. I think the next member of the team can actually be found in this sand, if I'm not mistaken. It would not appear here in Black and White, but I think in this game it does. Look for a little bit at least. It's not Darumaka, it's not Sandile. I'm very fond of both Darmanitan and the whole Sandile line. I don't know why I'm singling out Darumaka. Darumaka's cool. I am very fond of both of those Pokemon. They don't remotely fit the theme of Pokemon I don't especially like. In fact, both of them were on my original Black version playthrough team, but here we go. This is what I was looking for. I've come around a little bit on Trubbish. If you watch that video that I made sure to release a little before the jump to Black 2 in this series, I sort of talked myself into a different opinion on Trubbish from what I had before. I actually think I have convinced myself that it's a really good, really effective Pokemon design, because a lot of poison types, especially in Gen 1, which Gen 5 emulates in some ways, are meant to be kind of gross and off-putting. I remember Ash catching a muck in the anime when I was a kid, and then the smell was so bad that he sent it to Professor Oak's lab. That's the vibe that some of these Pokemon are supposed to have. And Trubbish, I think, actually does that way more effectively than the others, because I have garbage in my apartment. Sometimes it gets really stinky and it's not pleasant to be around. Trubbish kind of looks like a garbage bag that has burst in a couple of places, and the garbage is overflowing out. I don't much enjoy imagining that. I would not like having to deal with it. And so it really hits. The idea of this as a gross, toxic, stinky Pokemon hits way closer to home than it does with something like Coughing or Grimer, which are more alienated from my day-to-day experience. So I actually think Trubbish is a really good Pokemon design. And I sort of puzzled that out as I was talking through the Pokemon that I don't especially like. Nonetheless, my view of Trubbish in the many years since it debuted has always been like, this thing's gross. I don't really want to look at it. So I'm warming to it, perhaps. Let's see if I can warm to it some more. First, let's see if this one can take a tackle. If not, I mean, I can counter another one. Oh yeah, I took that fine. Probably takes another one, but I'll throw a ball first. What I'm saying, I guess, is in the process of making that video, I came to accept that I might have been wrong about Trubbish, but nonetheless, that is such a recent thought that I think it still qualifies to be on this team. And, you know, where I landed in the other video is kind of, it's actually a really good design, but I still don't like it. I might be warming to it a little bit more even now since I recorded that, but I don't know. There's room for growth here, but if that growth is happening, it's ongoing. Wanting more garbage, they follow people who litter. They always belch poison gas. Pretty gross. Now, Trubbish does also raise a bit of an issue for the nickname theme in this series, and I want to be very clear that there is no specific reason that I'm giving this name to this Pokemon. Do not read into it. One of the names in this theme, there are only 6 names in this theme, and one of them had to be given to the literal garbage. It means absolutely nothing that this is named York. Let's take a look at York. Level 14, of course. Recycle, Toxic Spikes, Acid Spray, Double Slap. Not a great moveset. Sticky Hold is also not a super useful item in-game. I guess I'll check whether I have any items or TMs for this. This is probably one of the best Pokemon that I have against Lisa right now, but there's a long way to go to really make good use of that. Venoshock ought to be helpful. That was Roxy's TM, right? Come in handy here. I am going to keep Double Slap for now because it's the only non-poison type attack that I have. Acid Spray is kind of nice because it powers up a later Venoshock. I think I'm going to get rid of Recycle. What am I ever doing with Recycle? Especially with Sticky Hold on this Pokemon. It's not like it can be knocked off. I don't think any of these other TMs are all that appealing for now. Do I have like a Poison Barb or something for a held item? Quick Claw is not bad if I don't find anything better. Leftovers is pretty good. Amulet Coin. Ooh, let's go Amulet Coin. Money is always good to have. Maybe I should do Leftovers or Quick Claw. Let's go Quick Claw, actually. I don't think Trubbish is all that fast. Maybe I'm wrong. And let's go ahead and move York to the front of the party. Battle this guy. Ah, that smell? That's probably my Trubbish, sorry. My herd here seems to say that you've got a dangerous smell about you. Yeah, I think that's my Trubbish. Don't worry about it. That's just how that Pokemon is. It's actually a really good Pokemon design, you know. You might not understand Policeman Braven. I can understand why you would think differently at first, but that smell is actually a key part of a really solid Pokemon design. Anyway, I also have a Duat. That is so funny that I ran into this guy right after that whole rant. By the way, Trubbish moving to the desert is a nice touch. They did really well with Pokemon habitats in this game. No wonder they showed it off with the habitat list. Because you're strong doesn't mean you can look down on those who aren't. Okay. But yeah, with all these new developments, all these people moving into the area, probably trashing the place up some. Trubbish is not really what you'd think of as a desert Pokemon, but it does make a lot of sense and adds some real flavor to the area. Using Repel was kind of silly, I guess, when I have York in front of the party. This is also a higher level Wild Trubbish right here. Oh well. I can go down here. This area is now fenced off, but clearly you can see I can get there through another path. There's still fishermen to fight down here. You've been caught by a powerful hook, which is me. What a weird thing to say. You've been caught by a powerful hook is kind of a fun fisherman line, but the which is me makes it an absolute mess. I'll have a battle with you using my freshly caught Pokemon. Alright, well you're about to be defeated by a powerful trainer, which is me. I guess we'll switch to Toronto again. York is not up to these kinds of battles yet. That's okay, we'll get there. Not dropping Trubbish quickly from my team this time because this is, of course, a pre-planned team of 6 Pokemon. Nobody's getting dropped. Maybe Focus Energy before spamming Fury Cutter might have been worth it, but I don't know, the damage is adding up. Let's just get my damage out. Hopefully the other fisherman just has a blue stripe Basculin to complement this and nothing else. Switch to Tackle now for the accuracy. Don't need the boost of power on Fury Cutter. By Basculin. Tobacco leveling up is nice. Leveling up and walking around are helpful to that Pokemon evolving, of course. I like to think that I'm not catching Pokemon against their will, but that they cling to my hook because they want to battle me. That's nice. Maybe it's true, I don't know. Got another Mystic Water. I believe that's my second one. Maybe N could give us some insight on what those Pokemon are thinking when you fish them up. Okay, good catch. Good catch. My next catch will be called Victory. Okay. You know what? Still sounds less silly than the other guy. Toronto might get knocked out before beating these Pokemon. Also probably go heal before I battle Colrus at this point, so that's fine. I'll bring in East York if I need to. Let's try to stack those Fury Cutters again. Probably switch Toronto to the lead spot against Colress because there's not much chance that York is of any help against anything he has. It's pretty much always either steel types or psychic types with that guy. I think he has a Rotom later in the game, but not now. Wash Form Rotom, I think, which is not a steel or psychic type, but if I remember right, everything else he uses is one of those, so my new poison type, it's not good at battling yet. Pretty outmatched, I would think. Blue Stripe Basculin, there was also a Psyduck, but hey, that's Fury Cutter stacks before this comes in, so that's not so bad. Goodbye. So I will... Can I still heal? I think I can still heal at a house here, but I don't know where exactly. Life is just like fishing. You can't catch what you don't aim for, but even if you aim for something, you still can't catch it. Oh no. Poor guy. I'm not going to bother with a Repel because my lead Pokemon... Actually, I can just move to Toronto to the front now and then use a Repel. That'll work. And yeah, I think there is a spot to heal here still. But it's clearly not, you know, the little shack that used to be here. It's not even there anymore, so I'll go heal in Castelia City. I'll have to battle that Pokemon breeder again, but that's not a difficult battle, and farming a little bit of experience is not the worst thing. Everything's fine. Just have to be ready for Colress. Well, everything's fine until Elisa, at least. Yeah, at least his gym trainers, at least. We'll see what happens. Etobicoke might get really strong carrying that experience share around. Or maybe York will learn some helpful moves or something. Maybe East York will get some clutch quick attack crits. Situationally, of course. Back to the desert. City does look pretty nice in summer with those trees and whatnot. See some more natural environments soon, of course. Alright, let's go battle Colress. Just kidding. Let's go battle this Pokemon breeder again. Having lots of battles is the best way to train Pokemon quickly. I agree, and it's a good thing I do, because it can be a bit of a slog in this part if you are running back to Castelia to heal. Which again is the downside of these Pokemon breeders in this game, but it is nice to have the easy rematch. This might be nicer if it weren't forced. So I guess what I'm asking for is the Versus Seeker. But then the Versus Seeker, you know, you have to proactively do something to get the rematch. And I never usually bothered with that or even thought about it. But maybe I do kind of like that it's forced on me a little bit more. I don't really know what I want here. This is fine. There's a downside, but it's fine. It is kind of nice in general that the Unova games experimented with more ways to farm, with new ways to farm experience between Autono in the tall grass all over the region, in both versions of Unova. And now these in Black 2, White 2 specifically. There were some nice experiments. I guess Game Freak didn't want to run them back in later games. Autono training is good. This is good too. It has its flaws. It's alright. Colress just moved out of my way immediately. I've been waiting for you. What's the matter? Interested in what's behind me? These are not mere rocks, but the Pokemon known as Crustle. Whoa. Observe. With this device I created to energize Pokemon, I'll... He, like, points a finger gun. Like 100 degrees away from them. Okay. Those Crustle, were they just lying here out of energy with their boulders on their backs? That was just a silly sprite animation they gave him, but he just like dramatically points not remotely in the direction of the Crustle. I understand he used a machine and they can't really show that in the sprite. Well, maybe they could have, but he dramatically points not remotely in the direction of the Crustal, and they all get up and leave. Team Plasma said we should recognize the potential in Pokemon and liberate them from humans. I disagree. Conversely, it should be humans who bring out the hidden potential in Pokemon. He does the thing again. Now that I think of it, I never asked your name. ... Black 2, I'll remember that name. Well then, I will test you out to see. I'll test you to see if you're a trainer who can bring out the hidden potential of Pokemon. Okay. See, this guy's a weird sewer scientist, but it's not like he's evil. He just expressed very clear opposition to what Team Plasma stood for. Don't have to worry about him falling in with that crowd or anything, right? Now, this Magnemite actually could be a problem. Get an early taste of how hard electric types are to deal with for this team right now, as a Razor Shell crit actually knocks it down to Sturdy immediately. Okay, paralyzes Toronto, that's probably fine, depending on full paras. I mean, any of my other Pokemon can beat this Magnemite now. Oh, I went to finish it off with Tackle for the accuracy, but he had a Super Potion. I mean, I guess this breaks Sturdy. That's fine. Another crit, nice. My Duat is feeling really motivated to beat this guy. Maybe there's something shady about him that I haven't noticed yet. Do get that full para though. Yeah, Toronto's convictions are strong, clearly. As another Razor Shell knocks it out. I still don't know how I beat whatever he has in the back. It is a Clink, so maybe I did remember. Because this is exactly the team I guessed. Charge is good. Charge buys me a turn to knock this out before it can make use of the charge. Never mind. I think I do just lose to this Clink if Toronto goes down, and that does happen here. Maybe not. Maybe I can get some nice crits with East York and figure something out from there. Yeah, I kind of forgot about this Colress battle, and it is a real problem right now. Air Cutter doesn't crit. In fact, it doesn't hit at all. Nice. He crits me back. What a game. I'm gonna go for a Roost. If that's crit damage from Thundershock, then I think it's worth turning off the weakness and getting some recovery this turn. Net gain some health. Charge now. Uh-oh. Well, I still think Roost is of some value here. Let's try to land the Air Cutter this time. That's definitely not a crit. He just spams charge. Oh! Charge boost special defense. I forgot. So is it better to quick attack when he's charged? This is what I'm resorting to. Against anything That pair is so bad. Roost isn't so safe anymore. That's what I'm resorting to against anything resembling an electric type right now. Clink isn't even actually one, so Elisa is going to be a problem. At least he's spamming charge. Maybe she'll do that too. Another full para. Oh, I thought that would KO. We get another shot at this. I'm not bothering with Roost because not fast enough now to take advantage of losing the flying typing. East York got this down to about half, but now what do any of my other Pokemon do? Let's go York next. But I have to click Double Slap. It's immune to everything else I have. Quick Claw activates immediately. That's kind of nice, but then I missed Double Slap. Haxy game all around. I'm not sure how that influences Colress's theory about bringing out the power of Pokemon. Just the absolute hacks all over this battle on both sides. Okay, we got a crit with Double Slap. You know, it is doing damage. He's used a Super Potion. I would guess he only has one. Also, did the Quick Claw activate that turn? I don't think it did, so York is maybe just faster than Clink. Not going to find out now, because the Quick Attack activates again already. Double Slap is slowly wearing it down. 5 hits. A little bit of favorable hacks there. Gear Grind. Is going to KO. I have one Pokemon in the back. It's stronger than York. I've preserved it because I don't want it to faint. It's all up to you, Etobicoke. My only moves here are Quick Attack and Return. I have no idea how strong Return is yet. I caught this pretty recently, but I did give it a couple of massages. Let's find out. That doesn't look very strong, and it isn't. How much is Gear Grind doing back? Not terribly much. Actually, another one does KO, doesn't it? Maybe he doesn't go for Gear Grind again. I'm willing to burn potions on this because I really don't want the Tobacco to faint. But I could end up frustrated here. Fresh water first. That'll heal plenty. Another Gear Grind. What's the PP on Gear Grind? Oh, not a lot. It's probably a little more than 5, but if it's 10, maybe I have enough items to get through that. Not the best use of my items, but once again, we protect the Tobacco here. We're trying to get that friendship up. It's just spamming Gear Grind now. What happened to spamming Charge? Don't like it when the opponent isn't weak to your Thunder Shock. I mean, it probably is something like that with the game AI. There's a charge. Okay. Let's see what a Quick Attack does now. Quick Attack, Double Slap, and more Quick Attack. Those are the ways to beat a Clink, right? That did less than return, I think. I think it's 2 more Quick Attacks to KO. I probably should go back to return if I get the chance. Gear Grind. Once again, I'm out of fresh water, so here comes a Super Potion. Gear Grind also can miss, I think, so that would be nice. Not this time, though. It crits? Okay. That was my only Super Potion, so now it's time for a Soda Pop. That will get a Tobacco to full. Hope you're enjoying all these beverages, Tobacco. I hope that makes you friendly toward me. He went for Bind for some reason and he missed. We get to go for another return here. Doesn't KO, but I think another one will, and he finally goes for Charge again. That Charge spamming instinct finally kicked back in. We did narrowly beat Colress. Now, at least it doesn't have Steel types, so my moves will do more damage to those, but this still... An Electric type and an Electric attacker. Not a great preview there. Splendid, you're quite the trainer, Colress says after that display. I guess I impressed him. I can't imagine how. I see. Just like the gym leaders in each area or the Elite Four and Champion in the Pokemon League, you bring out the power in Pokemon by being kind to them. That's the kind of person you are. I'm extremely grateful for your help. This is a token of my gratitude. He gives me a protein, okay. Oh, I can give that to a Tobacco. That'll increase friendship and also attack. That's actually really useful for once. Perfectly timed protein there. It's so frustrating. If only we could talk to Pokemon in order to bring out their power. But there's no way a person like that could ever exist. Well then, Black Tua, I hope to see you again sometime. There's no way a person could ever talk to Pokemon. You know, N was a really prominent public figure of sorts for a short time there. Colress must have actually... I mean, maybe he's trolling me, right? If I drop character for a second here, maybe he's trolling me, but... just use the protein on Tobacco. Otherwise, he really must have been in those sewers when things were going down 2 years ago. Or, hey, we know Colress travels the world. He might not be from Unova. All kidding aside, is that actually something we know in his lore? What region he's originally from? Because he pops up all over the place in later games. I know this one is his debut. He might not have been around here 2 years ago. But he knows about Team Plasma. But he disagrees with their worldview, so he's probably not all that interested in Team Plasma. Maybe he didn't care to learn much, right? I'm going back to heal. I know that means battling the Pokemon breeder again. It's fine. It happens in this game. But I can't be pressing on into the desert, even if it's a lot less harsh than before, with one healthy Pokemon. Okay, York is now in front, by the way, so York will get at least a little bit of experience from the breeder. And off we go. If Colress's Magnemite just didn't have Sturdy, that would have been very helpful as well, because it would have been one-shot by that first Razor Shell. So, maybe he's only so good as a preview of the next gem. Maybe it'll be fine. Right? Maybe it'll be fine. And that return is only getting it stronger, too. Does not look very strong right now. Protein might have already made it a little stronger. Anyway, Go visit our friend. Having lots of battles is the best way to train a Pokemon quickly. Wow. W Pokemon breeder Irene, way to bring new thoughts into the world all the time. What an original thinker. Alright. Yeah, switch here. Metal Claw, nice. Does like no damage. I mean, I guess Colress did talk up how kind I am to my Pokemon, and I guess shoveling all those tasty beverages into my Bunnyree's mouth is a kind of kindness, right? Anyway. Beat this Meryl again. And then we get to move on. You know, it's silly. I'm so Gen 9 VGC brained right now that I keep thinking about Fury Cutter as if it works like Rage Fist. It doesn't. It just powers up when you land consecutive hits with it. But every time Meryl clicks Bubble Beam into my Duat, I'm like, great, that'll do no damage and it'll give me another stack on my Fury Cutter. One of those is kind of true. But he's not increasing Fury Cutter damage. Rage Fist is the only move that works that way. I just have Rage Fist on the brain, especially also because I've been using Annihilate lately in the Grand Challenge. The time I'm recording this. Anyway, there goes Irene. Toronto is close to leveling up, so that's nice. Haven't had a chance to talk to this guy yet. Oh, I don't think he was here last time. I never would have guessed they were Crustal. If you're interested in Crustal, you'll find them in the Desert Resort, which is just past here. I mean, I'm interested in Crustal in the sense that it's a Pokemon that I like a fair bit. Not like one of my absolute favorite Pokemon, but a Gen 5 design that stands out a decent amount to me. But of course that makes it ineligible to be on my team. So I'm not that interested in it. In actually going and finding one. Nice little park here that they built in the desert. They have developed the heck out of this area. In real life, no doubt, that would be for better and for worse in various ways. Probably the same in Pokemon as well, but I don't know if we'll see the for worse part. I'm very particular about the speed of Pokemon. That's why I'm wondering if you have any Pokemon with a speed of 124 or greater with you. Probably not this early in the game. Okay, this is... I love this, by the way. She says, I'm very particular about the speed of Pokemon. She talks up as a big deal to her, and then... Don't worry, there's more to Pokemon than speed. But today I'd sure like to see a Pokemon with speed greater than 124. Yeah, I'm not ready for that yet. I'm very particular about Pokemon's attack stat. Okay. But that's it? You don't want to see my attack stats? I just gave a protein to one of my Pokemon, you know. Its attack stat is probably pretty good. You have nothing to say except that you're particular. Okay. Whatever. Who can understand these people? We moved here because I heard this place would be developed more. More than it is right now, or like developed at all. I don't know. I love this place. It's very convenient because it's close to both Castelia and Nimbasa. Since construction won't be finished, guys like them hang around. Guys like them? What do you mean, guys like them? Construction is still going on, so I guess they're still here. You know. Them. I want to trade your Cottony for my Petalil. I don't have a Cottony, sorry. Let's see. The next time, maybe. I don't think I'm catching a Cottony. Sandstorms are terrible, but rock, ground, and steel-type Pokemon can weather a sandstorm without damage. Agree? Grrr. That sounds like agreement to me. Even when I feel sad, looking at my Pokemon's cute, round eyes makes my sad feeling melt away. Aw, yip yip. You too, little buddy. Now let's steal an item. A wide lens. Sure. I don't know why I get to just have that, but I'm not complaining. Going through here. I have not seen a healing person yet. If I'm with a big Pokemon, even I look slim. And go catch yourself a Snorlax. Hi, welcome. Well, there's nothing here. Okay. You know, on Thursdays, some Pokemon fly here. Oh, that's right. You can catch Mandibuzz. Bravier, if you're playing White too. You can catch Mandibuzz early in this area. Sorry, I paused there because I was going to say I didn't think to specifically play this on a Thursday, which is true. Nonetheless, coincidentally, it actually is Thursday, so we can find Amanda Buzz, even though I didn't plan for that. Lucky me. You're a trainer with quick eyes. I'll give you these. Citrus berries. Okay, nice. Speak to many people and good things will happen to you. Yeah, isn't that a good lesson for these games? Maybe there isn't someone who heals you here anymore, though. Or is that was that only in the desert resort in the first place? There was one in the desert resort. There probably still is. Oh no, there was someone in a house in black and white. There was someone in a house. I have not found that person. A desert resort is fine. Hi, I'll mimic a Pokemon sound. Please listen. Okay, why not? Okay, I'll mimic the sound of the Pokemon you're with. I see. I thought I was going to have to guess. I do have to guess, but they made it a little bit easier. I mimicked one of your party Pokemon. Which one was it? I'm pretty sure that was Bunny-Eerie. It was Purloin! What? Too bad, so sad. That's got to be Tranquil. Close. Too bad, so sad. That was too bad. I'm sad. That was Duot. Is she? Okay, hang on. No, she's right. I just don't know my Pokemon cries on this team. Well, let's try again. That's Purloin. I'm not falling for it this time. That is Purloin. Correct. You can recognize the sound of Pokemon you always hear, right? I've never used this Purloin in a battle. I only have it for cut, but okay. Thank you for playing with me. This is a small gift from me. Poke toy. That's like a Poke doll, right? I think I asked the same thing in black version when I got one at some point. Where is it? Oh, do I have one already? And is that when I asked the same thing? Yeah, I have two now. And it is like a Poke doll. But designed to look like a wand toy for a cat or something. People say they are brats, but they are just hanging out. Never judge a book by its color. Who is they? Why does everyone in this area keep talking about them? I don't know who you're talking about, and it sounds an awful lot like you're talking about, you know, those people, which is not very comfy when I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just passing through. Who is they? Be specific. Or else I might think there's a reason you're not. Places with ruins are being developed one after another. We end up losing parts of our history. Yeah, see, there are trade-offs. There really are. I'm not trying to hand-wave it. And of course in White 2, we get a version of the region where they made a different decision in this area, which is kind of neat. Alright, you gonna tell me some more about them? Hey you, stop right there! Uh-oh, he thinks I'm one of them. Got a Riolu. I think York can probably beat this. Let's find out. Oh, that did a lot. And it paralyzed, and it full parried. Alright. Never mind. Maybe York can still win this, but I'm not so confident. No para this time. We land our air cutter this time. Goodbye, Riolu. Who's next? York grew to level 15. Good. Definitely needs those levels. Growlithe. Okay. No Intimidate. This is Quick Attack. Air Cutter's still stronger. We got a crit anyway. There's no stopping you. One might call you unstoppable. That's what I like to hear. Go all out while you're still young. Is that what you guys are saying to them? Just go ahead and use a Paralyze Heal. It's probably not that useful, actually, because I don't know if York is going to do much battling versus just switching out, but it's fine. Go this way first. No Repel. Got some more stuff being built over here, so I guess there is more development. And I guess this might be one of them. I don't know. What's a kid like you doing wandering around these parts? I guess it's kind of fair. I kind of just walked into a construction site. I'm not going to give him too hard a time for asking that. I'm going to switch York out against this herdier. Don't trust this matchup. Work up. Uh-oh. It's boosting. Nice drop. Probably don't need it, though. Not that nice a drop. Probably not actually useful. But he just gets greedy and goes for another workup. So as long as we land our Razor Shell. Yeah, exactly. There goes herdier. Easy. An officer's job is to keep patrolling even when nothing's going on. Sure. Not bothering with the repel because the Pokemon in front of my party was recently a wild Pokemon in this very area. And we know that we haven't surpassed all of them in level. Dig. That's not bad. Some of my team could... Well, not bad for this point in the game. Some of my team might be able to learn it. And it might be very helpful into Elisa. Nice to have a desert area before the electric gym. No doubt an intentional choice by Game Freak there to give us a little something to work with. Could be helpful. Etobicoke and Toronto can both learn it. I actually think I'll teach it to both of them. Etobicoke might be the win con against Elisa. I'll drop Defense Curl. It's that or Foresight. I don't feel strongly. But maybe a Foresight will come in handy against some opponent at some point. And if not, I can replace it with some other coverage. And for Toronto, I'll drop Tackle. I don't think that's really needed anymore. The accuracy on it is nice compared to Fury Cutter and Razor Shell, but it's fine. Probably could have dropped Focus Energy. I'm not really ever using that, but it's fine. Oh, okay, yeah, these must be them. Bunch of Roughnecks, and also a little kid running around in the middle of the bunch of Roughnecks, which is interesting. Hey, if people here... This ain't no place for kids like you, but it is a place for kids like that orange ball cap guy, I guess. Well, maybe he means something other than what this sounds like. We'll find out after the battle. Definitely not leaving York in against this. Uh-oh. Alright, let's land this air cutter. Of course. But it's greedy with another Screech. Kind of a common theme with some of these NPCs. Get another shot at the air cutter. -4 defense, Tranquil. Not a problem if they don't actually attack. There's another crit. Here's a Sandile. We can crit that too. No crit. Torment. -4 defense. Doesn't matter if they don't attack. Goodbye. I actually didn't think that would KO, so when it did, I thought it was a crit, but it wasn't. Etobicoke gets a little bit more coverage already. That dilemma feels a little bit silly in hindsight, as I'm immediately dropping Foresight for Jump Kick. That does mean Dig is Etobicoke's only move to hit ghosts, but I have other Pokemon on my team that have other ways to hit ghosts. That's fine, I would think. All I know is that if you're a trainer, you're gonna get challenged. Okay, did you challenge that other kid? My shiny head is a reflection of my fighting spirit. Okay. Let's fight. Darumaka. We'll switch out to Toronto for this one. Darumaka hits pretty hard. I definitely don't trust my level 15 Trubbish against this. There are not many matchups that I trust my level 15 Trubbish against right now. York might be a little bit of a development project for now. Might take a while to get going. Not the end of the world. Bye, Darumaka. My dumb little brother decided to follow in my footsteps and become a bad dude. I really wanted him to grow up and live respectably, though. Aw. Well, why'd you set that example for him? It's rough. Seeing a younger sibling make the same mistakes you made yourself. That's never pleasant. A motorcycle in the desert. Doesn't get much more wild than this, eh? I don't know. Okay, if you say so. A Zubat. In keeping with the old tradition of bikers using poison types. I'll switch to East York for this one. Because Toronto's already a slightly higher level. Although, hey, now that Toronto knows Dig, maybe I should focus on training Toronto and Etobicoke. Now that those two know Dig. I don't know. Doesn't hurt to spread the experience out some, I guess. It's actually a pretty strong Zubat, but not strong enough. And he's Timber. Let's go ahead and crit that with an air cutter that doesn't miss. Yeah. Oh, it's far off. Quick attack will finish this off now. By Timber. Motorcycles aren't compatible with sand. I don't know if that's true, but I can believe it. Both bicycles and motorcycles get their tires stuck in the sand. Okay, I guess it is kind of wild then. Sorry for not giving you enough credit. I tried to turn back to face him, but this kid has confronted me now. Starting yesterday, I decided to become a bad dude. Oh, is this the younger brother? Now people will know I'm strong. I've wandered into a family drama, among other things here. That guy's riding a motorcycle in the desert. There's this family drama going on. They keep hanging around. It's chaos out here. Let's see if this bad dude in training learns anything. This is no place for a kid. That guy probably tried to speak up against this kid joining them. But it didn't work. Wow, that casts this whole situation in a whole new light. Apologies to that first roughneck. I misunderstood his intentions. They were perhaps good ones, after all. I want to be like my big bro and have a shiny head. You don't have to waste time drying your hair after a shower. Yeah, shiny head is fine. That's not the issue. You can do that. Anything over there? Oh, there's that Mandibuzz. This looks like a double battle. Let me see what Pokemon I have. Leading off. This'll do, I think. Hey, hey! We'll take care of you. Hey, hey, hey! What's wrong? Are you lost or something? Oh boy. Hooligans, Rob, and Sal. These are definitely not the Pokemon I expected, but good matchups for my poison type. Petal might be a little bit more threatening. I don't know. Also, I'm targeting a single weakness either way because, of course, Cottony is not a fairy type yet in this game. That did not do much damage. If that Cottony is going for Razor Leaf, I'm good with that. Let's try to get rid of the Petal. Doesn't faint. Mega Drain should be way scarier, but I think they targeted my Trubbish, so that's good. Yeah, that could have done a lot of damage to Toronto, but now maybe I can knock this out with a Fury Cutter. This is, of course, the second Fury Cutter hit. It does KO. Now I can focus on the Cottony. It does only have a single weakness to... What has Mega Drain 2? Why'd you go for Razor Leaf? Game AI doesn't care. It does only have a single weakness to Venoshock in this generation, but I get a Fury Cutter into it next. That's actually not bad damage for York, all things considered. York is definitely a slow starter here. But that's okay. Lots of ways to get her that experience. Aw, they're cute little Pokemon lost. Poor guys. And cute Pokemon you've got there. You aren't too shabby of a trainer either. Us bad dudes are getting together to boast about our Pokemon. Wait, this area actually ended up really wholesome. No wonder the officers are not bothered. This area ended up really sweet. These guys were talking a big game and actually just love their cute Pokemon and they like to boast about them. That one guy was like, this is no area for a kid, but I think he's just trying to prevent kids from, you know, ending up on the wrong side of the tracks. That one guy was concerned about his younger brother. The younger brother wanted to be like his older brother, but apparently just meant he wants to be bald. And that last guy is just riding a motorcycle in the desert, and that's awesome. He's having a fun time. Wait, I don't really like this area. I could battle this Mandibuzz. It is not getting a spot on the team. I'm not a big Mandibuzz fan, but it doesn't quite make the cut here. I could battle it anyway. So I suppose I might as well. Switch to a Pokemon that's a little bit more up to the task. Awk! I guess that is what a Mandibuzz would sound like. Awk! Look at that, level 25 Mandibuzz. Only time you'll ever see one remotely that remotely that low level, because Volby evolves way later than that. That's faster than East York. Fortunately, it doesn't hit very hard. Go ahead for another Roost right now. Gotta get nice and healthy. Flatter. Uh-oh. Alright. Let's see if this takes an air cutter after flattering me. If it does, I'll try to catch it. If it doesn't... Uh-oh, it flattered again. Well... Do we break through confusion? Yes. Wow, that did like no damage. Alright, let's go for another one. Okay, this Mandibuzz might be a little bit much for my team to handle, actually. Even though it doesn't hit very hard. I went for Roost again here. So we don't break through the confusion. You know what? This Mandibuzz is too much. I'm gonna run. Mandibuzz flew off into the sky. Good, okay, I got away. That was a monster. Man, remember when we had heroes in this region? And, you know, a young trainer this age would have trouble handling Kyurem, not some wild Mandibuzz. That was a different time. I'm gonna go heal. My Pokemon are all pretty low, except the obvious one. I've moved York back to the front just now. I didn't think I would have to battle her again. Is it because I went into buildings? I didn't know it worked like that. Uh-oh. I mean, a Tobacco can deal with this if need be. But... I didn't know this was gonna happen. Actually, I can just sack Toronto, get East York in, and Roost. And she actually has to knock Toronto out first. That is what? Early gen Rapid Spin is what, 20 base power? And of course, Drolber doesn't even have a stab on it. Not yet a Flame Charge clone. They made Rapid Spin way before they made Flame Charge, and then later they turned Rapid Spin into sort of a Flame Charge clone, I think in like Gen 8. And still it has a bunch of effects that Flame Charge doesn't. Clearing hazards and Whirlpool and Leech Seed and stuff. Very weird move. You know what? I think a Tobacco can handle this. Let's not shelter this rabbit too much. The return didn't look very strong, but it did the job. Of course, I'll battle her again on the way back. I hope you're all big fans of Pokemon breeder Irene. I hope she's your favorite NPC in the series. At least until some other Pokemon breeder battles me a bunch of times. Because we are seeing a lot of her. And that's what happens. It's fine. They're quick and easy battles. Pretty free experience. Oh, I got a medal. Maybe. Or he's just giving me more hint medals. I don't know what unlocks hint medals. But sometimes he does only give those to me. I got a medal. Battle learner. Does that mean I'm battling? I've battled a small number of times, but worthy of recognition? Or does it mean something about my in-battle decision making? I don't know. And I don't care to investigate. Hi, sorry, hi. Oh, I missed that guy. Hi, sorry. Ah, so crowded here. Having lots of battles is the best way to train a Pokemon quickly. Let me know in the comments if you agree. Of course you agree, it's Pokemon breeder Irene. We're big fans of her around here. She knows what she's talking about. But make sure to say so in the comments so that she knows that you know. Here we go again. Give me those Fury Cutter stacks. I'm just kidding. Once again, I know that's not how it works, but it keeps coming to mind because I'm so Rage Fist brained. Scarlet and Violet VGC brained. More Fury Cutter stacks. Let's go. For the sake of not spreading misinformation, that is a joke. I think we can go to the Desert Resort next. Unlike this area, I believe that will look pretty similar to how it did 2 years ago. Oh, there's a little more over here. The Relic Castle is being buried in sand. Someday memories of it may be buried too. Aww. Yeah, old ruins. It's tricky, huh? This is a healing person? I could have just come here instead of going back to Castelia City. This isn't a bit, I didn't remember. I thought there might be someone somewhere on the route, but honestly, by the time I got here, I thought maybe not. Still in a little shack, but pushed further out of the way by new development, huh? And of course, going to the highway, watch some trucks go by. Big trucks, lots of big trucks. Lots going on in this region as usual. And we come to the Desert Resort. The Desert Resort is vast, and the Pokemon here are strong. It's an ideal place to test your skills. Well, that's what I like to hear. Go through the gate and just head straight. That's how you get to the Relic Castle. Okay. Yeah, see, this looks about the same. Development hasn't reached here, and who knows whether the powers that be will allow it to. Who knows whether they should. The Relic Castle and the Desert Resort. You can tell just by looking at it that time has been cruel. I'm a school kid, and I'll tell you this. Just like in caves, you can run into Pokemon almost anywhere in the desert. But they don't like hiding in the pale sand, so if you walk there, you won't have to worry about battling. Yep, I feel like I got a differently worded version of that earlier already, but thanks. I came clear out to the Desert Resort to train, but it would be so much easier to proceed if I had a Water-type Pokemon. Poor you. Let's battle this nurse first. She's a trainer before she's a nurse. And she's itching for a battle, but after that she'll be itching to be a nurse, and that'll be helpful in this difficult trainer and wild Pokemon filled area. Cleffa. Nice cute little Pokemon for, I think, the first nurse in the game. Not a fairy type yet, so it won't be weak to Venoshock, but I can go for that anyway, see what it does. Not much. And York is asleep. I'm not putting up with that. I'm going to make a switch. Maybe York could have won this battle. Cleffa's taking sand damage, actually. You know what? I am putting up with that. Let's play this out. At least for at least a little longer. Copycat, so she's going for Venoshock now? That shouldn't do too much. Oh no, she's going for Sing. Right, that was the last move used. But I'm already asleep. That's funny. She's using Copycat basically to increase her Sing PP. Magical Leaf shouldn't do too much. This Cleffa doesn't even have Magic Guard. Sand damage is very helpful while York is asleep. It does hit both of us, but as long as I out-damage the Cleffa, that's fine. I also think maybe I should give the leftovers to York. She's faster than some of these opponents already anyway. Do need to wake up to out-damage the Cleffa. Okay, nice. It's kind of funny so far this episode running into a bunch of Pokemon that will be fairy types in the very next generation. But there's a reason that in these early gens, Poison was considered the worst offensive type in the game, being only super effective into Grass, which has a ton of other weaknesses anyway. Alright, Cleffa will probably drop to sand damage pretty soon. Well, it definitely will pretty soon. Magical Leaf is probably not doing enough. Yeah, it looks like Cleffa drops this turn. Magical Leaf. Oh, the sand hits York first, though. I might actually end up with only... No, York survives a 1. I was going to say I might end up with only a Etobicoke getting experience from this. But York survives on 1 hit point despite spending most of that battle asleep. Let's go. We found an opponent worthy... We found an opponent that York is worthy to face. And now we can get all fixed up. I'm going to give the leftovers to York. Would have been helpful there. The nurse just told me to be careful of sandstorms. That's a good point. I haven't run into any up to now, so I haven't really been worried about them. But it does look like there's one going on here. Yeah, this area looks about the same. It is, I guess, important to preserve. Valuable habitat, valuable historic ruins, scorching desert, and a passion for adventure. And a heated battle. Let's go. So much going on here. Magby, that's 2 baby Pokemon in this area, back to back. Used by the trainers out here. I'll switch. I do nicely have leftovers making up for the sand damage, but I still think a Magby is a little much for York to handle after how battling a Cleffa went. This thing has Flame Burst already. That's a solid medium power fire type attack. At least for an in-game playthrough. Look at how much damage it's done to Toronto, and it dodged a Razor Shell. This Magby's no joke. Good thing I switched. Anyway, there it goes. It was also faster than Toronto, wasn't it? Hot, 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 hot. Speed is crucial to treat a burn. Rossberry. Makes sense. Rangers are still giving out berries. Everything's good there. Whether it is hot or cold, there is no problem if you have passion. You have passion? You're the second person to come clear out here to talk to me. I'm so moved, so I'll give you this. He's the second person to talk about coming clear out here. Is that a saying? Commenters, is that a saying you use where you're from? Clear out here. I think I would sooner say, like, all the way out here. But maybe there's, like, a regional difference here. Is that something people in New York say, or is that something Game Freak localizers say? Anybody have any insight? Anyway, he gave me soft sand. That might be helpful against the electric gym, but I'm not going to give it to anybody right now. But I might want to consider if I'm actually leaning on, especially a Tobacco for battles there, actually making use of that item. Now it's tricky because I'm going to want to go into the Dark Sand soon, but I don't have a, you know, my lead Pokemon is not great for repels here. I don't have to worry about it right now, though. For now, I have to worry about this trainer using their supernatural powers to help their Pokemon. Okay, Woobat, we definitely switch out against that. Maybe I should just swap Toronto to the front before I go deeper into the sand. And the Relic Castle. I don't know. Oh, it's taking a lot of damage already out here. We outspeed the Woobat. That Magby earlier was so fast. Woobat's gone. What's this guy's other Pokemon? Yamask. Razor Shell that too. Okay, doesn't KO, but a lot of damage in the defense drop. And you know what? I think York can close this one out. How about that? Then I'll go back to the nurse, because might as well, she's right there. Oops. Yeah, that Sandile's at too high a level to be scared off by a repel right now. But if I switch my lead Pokemon, then York doesn't get all this nice switch training. So, we'll deal with it. Just eventually go this way until I'm past her. Get back on this track. Let's take a look over here. There's not much. Go to the castle last. Nice heart scale. Could come in handy later, maybe. Who knows? I don't know. Fight this guy. I'm wandering the world trying to find a place where I belong. How about you? I'm doing at least one of those things in a video game. Sandile. Okay. Switch to Toronto. Maybe I'm doing one of those things in a video game and the other in real life. That is kind of true, actually. Oh, great. Okay. This will be nice. I guess I was doing this to people in the black playthrough. I still land the first Razor Shell. No problem. GG. And he just said, so this isn't where I belong either. You don't find your place in the world, you've got to make it. This guy seems kind of all over the place with his philosophy there, but he's trying. No matter how desperately I try to scoop up the sand, it flows through my fingers. It's kind of sad somehow. Aw. Sandshrew, nice classic Pokemon that you can find in this area, but certainly is not eligible to be on my team in this playthrough. Not that Sandshrew is one of my very favorite Pokemon or anything, but I definitely like it. Probably like a solid Crustal level. I like this. Which is not the kind of Pokemon I'm looking for in this playthrough. Of course. Look at those big blue eyes. They really made Sandshrew cute. The pose too. Excellent Sandshrew sprite. Hopefully we run into another one soonish. These words are meant for you. Be careful, but never be afraid of the journey. Well, the backpackers are just dispensing wisdom out here. Well, they're trying. It looks like they're still figuring out what the wisdom is to an extent. Oh, I see, and I forgot this detail. You see, this side of the Relic Castle has sunk into the sand. We were told it was sinking. This is where you come out of from the Volcarona room in black and white, but I believe you access Volcarona through, like, the clay tunnel in black 2 and white 2. With the whole region being much more interconnected underground than before, with new tunnels dug and old tunnels discovered. There's no need for this. Nice little visual of how the castle's sinking into the sand instead. Anyway, Herm, you're strong, aren't you? It's kind of tough when you know that before you even start to fight. Sure. Psychic Future. Okay. That's a name. Kind of on the nose, isn't it? Maybe they come from a family of psychics, I would imagine. That's often how it works. In a world where such powers exist. I remember Ash battling Sabrina in the anime back when I was a kid, and Sabrina's father showing up and having powers too. That was a weird storyline. If you were not around then, you were not watching the Pokemon anime back in Gen 1, Sabrina had crazy powers and had sort of gone crazy herself. And Ash lost the gym battle the first couple times, but also Sabrina was going around turning people into dolls. Well, not going around, like, the consequence of losing the battle was being turned into dolls. You got Misty and Brock. I think her dad rescued Ash so that he could have another shot at it and help snap her out of it. And in the end, Ash teamed up with a wild Haunter. He went to the Pokemon Tower, he met a Haunter, he didn't catch it, but he brought it to Saffron City. But the Haunter was just a fun jokester. Not all that interested in the battle, so it disappeared when battle time arrived. But then I think it took Ash like 3 attempts to beat Sabrina. And by beat Sabrina, I mean Haunter showed up the next time. Not to battle, but just kind of popped up while Pikachu was trying to battle. And joked around, distracting Sabrina, and made her laugh so much that she couldn't focus on the battle, and neither could her Kadabra because they had that psychic bond between them. And then Sabrina's dad showed up and declared Ash the winner because she was laughing too much to battle. And that helped her rediscover her joy in life and get her powers under control. And she turned Misty and Brock back into real people. I'm not making any of that up. If you're not familiar with the early Pokemon anime, that is what happened. It was Ash's 4th gym badge, too. They moved Sabrina up in the order, and he had to deal with all that early. Point is, her father had psychic powers, and so did she. I could imagine it's hereditary to an extent, and maybe that is why this trainer's parents named her Future. Anyway, there's a lot of sleep turn nonsense there, but Psychic Future is defeated, and I guess it's time to... It's almost as if I didn't have ESP. I guess it's time to go back to the nurse again, because that Munna was not easy to take down. I like to play tag with my Pokemon when they use teleport. That's fun. This elevated part here, is there like a nice view or something? It's not the worst view. That had to be Ash's weirdest gym battle. Although, in that same generation, he fought Jesse and James at the Viridian Gym and they cheated a bunch while Giovanni was away. So... Also, multiple Gen 1 gym battles were interrupted by Team Rocket and not really ever properly finished. So, weird times all around. Early Pokemon was something. No doubt about it, treasure is here! Been a year since the day my internal treasure detector went off, but I still haven't found any yet. I'm still following my dream, though. And I'm having so much fun I can barely stand it! Alright. That guy's living his best life. Spending each day living my dream. Is that my treasure? Gen 1, of course, is also Pikachu activating the sprinklers against Onix. Anyway, yeah. See the castle sinking into the sand? Let's get our heads out of Kanto and put it into Unova. Put them into Unova. fought this guy already? No, I didn't, but he doesn't fight. Oh, a sea of sand. I don't need go goggles here. The Mirage Tower in the desert of the Hoenn region has disappeared. Unova's desert is also swallowing up the Relic Castle little by little. I think he was standing here 2 years ago saying some of that, but... The Relic Castle Mirage Tower thing connection? I don't know. That's that weird location in Emerald where you get the fossils, for those of you who never played Emerald. It's only in that game. And it only appears some of the time. Because it's a mirage, you see. A desert is like one giant sandbox, right? So come on, let's let our Pokemon play. I do like that I can go down here without being cut off this time and having to take a different path. That's convenient. Drillbur. Certainly switch out against that. Had Sabrina turned her mother into a doll or something? I feel like something like that might have been going on. Like, her family was definitely not doing well. I think her father was kind of in hiding from her. And then showed up to help Ash because he thought Ash could help her get through that whole thing. I don't know, it's been a long time since I watched it. If she had turned her mother into a doll, that would make sense. Sludge has the same base power as Venoshock, and Venoshock is only boosted if things are poisoned, so... Well, Sludge has a chance to poison itself, so I am going to drop Venoshock for Sludge. I think that makes sense. How about I just make a huge sandcastle in the place of that old relic castle that's getting buried? I think that would be a temporary solution at best, but do you? Fight this guy and get that item. If you want to know what I've got in my backpack, why don't you try to beat me? I'm really not that interested, but okay. I'll take a battle. I don't know why you would just assume that I care about what's in your backpack. Wubble, adorable little bug type. Solid Pokemon design. Might have Sturdy, that could be a little annoying, but in any case. Not a good matchup for York. That is, I guess, one awkward thing about giving us Trubbish this early. It's great for the lore of the region. It really fits with how the route has been redeveloped, but this is not a great place to train a Trubbish, and also Trubbish starts so weak. There's so many, you know, sand-immune Pokemon, rock ground, and steel types around. It's fine, though. We're just switch training. But yeah, a little bit rough as a starting point for a Trubbish. My backpack is full of sand from the desert. It's my job to dig out Relic Castle before it gets completely buried. They've got you alone on that big job? Good luck. Well, I guess we know where the Unova government's priorities are, considering all those shiny new developments just a little ways away, and this one guy trying to protect the Relic Castle. Maybe he's taken it upon himself. That would make more sense, I think, but who knows? Just like I'm not sure why he would need to store the sand in his backpack. I guess it has to go somewhere. Yeah, the wild Pokemon here aren't too big a deal. Might be getting close to Repel territory. But hey, saving Repels is not the worst thing. I'm going to use a lot of them in the full playthrough. Green Shard. I found a couple shards here now. I don't know what shards are useful for in this game, if anything. There's an item over there. A blue shard. Figures. Is it yellow that I haven't found yet? I don't think I fought her yet. I have fought her yet. Okay. That's good. Item here. And I guess that'll do for exploring other than actually going into the castle. Oh, I haven't fought this guy. I will show you the harshness of the desert through a battle. Okay? Let's see it. Darumaka, that's a pretty scary Pokemon. Remember when I ran into a Darmanitan for the first time, a trainer with a Darmanitan for the first time in the black playthrough. That was pretty hard to deal with. But this is only a Darumaka, and I chose the water starter this time, so we'll see. I could still hit pretty hard. Darumaka is surprisingly strong. Yeah, that's some damage. But let's just land our Razor Shell now. Nice. Desert. Hot. I didn't catch all of that. Be careful of burns, and it's Rossberry, of course. It seemed like he was kind of struggling a little bit with the desert environment. If a Pokemon gets a burn, it also weakens physical attacks. This works quite well. I'm good. I'm comfy in the desert environment. I don't know why I don't need Go Goggles, except that someone just told me that. And in fact, I'm here without any. Given that in Hoenn you can't go into the sandstormy desert without Go Goggles. I don't know why they're so important there, but not a factor here. But it's convenient, I guess. Anyway, I think there's nothing left but the castle. This part still looks pretty good. I mean, it looks about the same as before. I did see how the other end has been sinking, though. You got any thoughts? There are two things I've learned about quicksand. If you try to walk through blah blah blah. Okay, I know this. I know this already. The quicksand is about the same as before too. But it looks like I can go further this time than in black. And there's nobody to give me a fossil, at least on this level. Fossils are gone. My psychic type Pokemon just started making noises. Is that because we're in the ruins, or is it because of you? I actually don't remember whether you can get the fossils in this game. I think maybe you can get fossils in like Twist Mountain. I mean, you wouldn't be able to revive them until the post game anyway, because the museum is in what in this game is a post game area. Sigilift, that is a scary mon, especially for York. But honestly, the rest of my team probably not thrilled to have to face this either. Let's see how it goes. Sigilift is pretty strong for this point in the game. I don't have anything especially good into it. This is not good. Okay, that was a crit, but and it's faster. I think I'll wipe to the Sigilift. I think I might. I wasn't ready for one of these, even though this is where they're caught, so I guess I should have been. Oh, maybe if it doesn't crit its Psybeams? Why did I say that? Watch this one crit. Add insult to injury. Totally needless, but no. It was needless, so the game didn't give it to them. Alright, Etobicoke, can you work some magic again, or have I failed to protect you this time? Tailwind. That might matter. It was slower, now it won't be. Air Cutter. Okay. If it doesn't crit, I think we take another attack and then win with the quick attack. I actually think Etobicoke can win this. Let's see. Okay. Ran out of critical hit juice at just the right time. Quick attack for the win. Etobicoke's getting pretty strong, which is what I want. I'm just being protective with the experience share and whatnot because I want to get that friendship up. But beating that Sigilif helps. Relic Castle. Apparently people and Pokemon came together here to create Unova. Oh, interesting. I wonder what that means. For the sake of being cautious, switch my lead Pokemon and use Repel as I head back to the nurse. Twice already in this episode, Etobicoke has absolutely clutched a battle where I thought I might wipe. Of course, in this case, the Sigilif crit my other two strong Pokemon and didn't crit Etobicoke, so I can only pin so much on those other Pokemon, right? Yeah, might as well use another Repel right now. Why not? It's convenient. I can go down a level in the castle and see if there are actually other trainers to battle down there. Oops. I did not mean to blunder into the quicksand. So much for telling that guy, yeah, I know how it works. I got anyway. There's the Psychic. Okay. Oh, I accidentally used Dig. I didn't mean to do that either. What is happening? I'm falling apart here. A mess. But good to remember that I can do that when I want to leave. Let's just move York back to the front right now. Let's not blunder into the quicksand this time. Let's take the stairs. I was holding B because I had hit B on the repel prompt, and I guess it didn't let go quickly enough. I swear I'm not doing this on purpose. I guess the stairs won't take me to this psychic though, so it's just as well. When I am here, I feel like I might be crushed by sorrow. You there, let us have a bout. And what is this psychic tapping into? I mean, these are ancient ruins. I can imagine there could be some sorrow stored up. Not that crazy, I guess. Solosis. Strong Pokemon. You know, for this part of the game. A lot less terrifying than a Sigilif. Please don't crit me, though. That will help with the not terrifying thing. I didn't even attack. Went for Snatch for some reason. I guess I could click Fury Cutter. The Razor Shell's strong. Nice defense drop. White screen doesn't help with that. I'll go for Fury Cutter now. Is there another Pokemon in the back? No. No. Still fine as a finishing move. This castle will be buried by the sands and forgotten in time. Whenever that sad fact strikes me, tears naturally course down my face. That's fair. And you don't need psychic powers for that. Although, still could be tapping into some memory of this place that they know will be lost. It's a few times this episode that an NPC has said something that gave me one impression and then actually made clear they meant something different. And oh, look, something's different down here. First, this psychic is tapping into something. Just being here fills me with magical power, say. Gothita. Probably the least scary of these three psychic types that we've had to face in this castle. So really started at the high end in terms of scariness and then went down. I didn't really think there'd be something else like that Sigilif. The Sigilif is practically a mini-boss in this area. But, yeah, nice little... We both missed our attacks there. Nice little relief that we don't have to deal with something like that again right away. I think Razor Shell might actually have been better. I don't know that Fury Cutter will even 2-hit KO. Oh well. Double Slap isn't doing much either, even with that crit. Yeah, I guess Razor Shell was probably the call. Good to know. Fury Cutter's still nice. Confused, of course. Obviously that was going to happen. Fury Cutter's still good into grass types, of course, so... Still worth keeping for the time being. Surely we'll find X's or something eventually. Ice Beam would be nice. Who knows? Those things are a ways off. Water Pulse instead of Razor Shell. I am tempted because it has twice the PP and 100 accuracy. However... I know this Duat has a jolly nature, is a little bit more slanted toward physical attacking. I mean, I probably am going to drop Razor Shell for Surf eventually, because Surf is just so useful, but I actually don't think I want Water Pulse. Stick with Razor Shell for now. Water Pulse is the kind of move that I would normally go for, but yeah, it just doesn't feel that good here. And yeah, we can't drop down this way anymore. Rock Tomb TM. That might be good. I don't know if it's that useful on any of this team, but let's see. None of them can learn it. Okay. But it's useful on a lot of Pokemon. Might come in handy at some point. I almost see the hole where we dropped down in Black 1. Went looking for the Light Stone, though of course it was already gone from here. But no more. And that means no more path to the Volcarona room either, unless some underground mining boss has dug a new tunnel, hypothetically, that connects to here. The castle really is slowly being lost, huh? Or maybe it just is being found in a different way. Though the people here don't seem to think so. That was the desert resort. Looking pretty similar after 2 years, but definitely going through some changes, just like the rest of the region. Less drastic than some, but pretty significant. All the same. Now, maybe with some more trainer battles along the way, we make our way to something very different. I already talked to this guy. We're losing part of our history. Not just the development, but also, you hear that Relic Castle is sinking into the sand? Pretty sad. No more trainers here, okay, but this is brand new. I never really got the hang of this place. I did play around with this minigame a little bit on my original file. It's never of a lot of interest to me. What should I do? I can't possibly manage everything. Whoa! Another human being just showed up. Let's dump my problems on them. Hello there! You look like you have a pulse. Welcome to Join Avenue. We don't have anything yet, as you can see, so it's just an avenue at this point. Might as well just call it Avenue and drop the join. Oh, where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I am the owner of Join Avenue. My dream is to go around the world, building avenues that bustle with lots of people. Problem is, I have no one I can trust to manage the avenue. ... Something just struck me. You're a living, breathing human who happens to be here right in front of me. You seem to be a trainer traveling around, aren't you? You naturally meet people from all over this region, don't you? I know it seems sudden, but will you manage the avenue for me? Black 2, if ever there is a time to say no. No, I'm kidding. Yes. Sure, why not? I'm down to go into business while I also go on a life-changing adventure. Thank you so much. Okay, tell me what kind of person you are. What would be your favorite phrase that you'd use to greet everyone? Warning, the words you are about to enter may be sent to other players. Please consider them carefully before you register them. I should have crowdsourced this. I don't have any great silly ideas. I'm just gonna enter. Oh, hi, I guess is too many characters. Hi. Hi? I'll just put a question mark. Hi? That's a great line! I guess he approves of the question mark. Then what would you say when something truly moves your heart? You want to choose something universal, a phrase that anyone will understand, you know? Warning, the words you're about to enter may be sent to other players. Please consider them carefully before you register them. Will it let me use profanity? For this, I'm just gonna say, okay? Question mark. Hi. Okay. Okay. I knew it. You are the one. I thought there was gonna be a third one. I actually might have tested profanity. Oh well. Who else could be so well suited to managing the avenue? Sir, it's almost time for your next appointment. Oh, I almost forgot. My assistants. You heard me. I must leave now, so please support our newest manager. Yes, sir. Please take care of yourself. It's just as well. We don't really need to know how that would have gone, and game probably wouldn't have let me do it anyway. Pleased to meet you. How should we address you? What is your title? This is your nickname in the avenue only. There's a third one. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna put in Overlord. Overlord! Now that you are the one to manage the development of the avenue, please turn it into a wonderful attraction where many people visit. I'll explain how to develop the avenue, so please talk to me when you are ready. Let's talk to this guy first. Overlord! We will explain everything you need to know to become truly superior in this role. So I was thinking Supreme something, and then I thought of King Gambit's ability, Supreme Overlord. I would have put Supreme Overlord in, but that's way too many characters, so I shortened it to Overlord. Anyway. To make it more attractive, you'll want useful city improvements. For example, shops. We are ourselves gentrifying on the spot right here. In order for you to make a shop, you'll need someone who has a dream. You'll have to invite, don't know why that's in quotes, that person to join the avenue. Speaking of, you can make them an offer they can't refuse. What is this? Speaking of invitations, someone is coming this way. Why don't you invite that person, if you know what I mean? Alright, come back. Come back. Hi? Amazing. Is this a new avenue? It doesn't look like anyone has built a shop here yet. Maybe I can make my dream come true here. Alright, shall we... shall we, invite this guy? If you know what I mean. If I know what I mean. I don't know what I mean, but let's do it. If I were to make my dream come true on this avenue, I would want to help everyone relax with beautiful flowers. Okay, that sounds nice. Making you a resident, whether you want it or not. Thank you, amazing. I guess he wants it. ... A nice flower shop called Florist Janice was built. Visit. I agree. Let's visit. Amazing! Overlord! Berries are the blessings of nature. Berries? I wanted flowers. How are you? His current rank is 1. I don't know. If the popularity goes up by 200, it will reach the next rank. And I'll say Pit Pat. What? Okay, he's speaking. He said the name of his shop there. I got confused because his name is in it. Currently at rank 1. If it goes up by 200, he'll say Pit Pat. Can you believe it? Can we get him to say Pit Pat, folks? Overlord, thanks for your help in advance. Berries are the blessings of nature. I will buy 4 cherry berries. Those could actually be useful. I used a paralyze heal already in this very episode. Here you are, thank you. Wait. Pit Pat! Overlord! I guess I got him to 200 just like that, because he already said Pit Pat. I bought all the cherry berries he had. He's already saying Pit Pat. We did it! He's so popular already. He said that was what he would do if, you know? You got anything more to say? Congratulations, you've just made your first shop. But having a shop means nothing if you don't have any customers. You'll have to talk to a customer and... wink wink, nudge nudge. Recommend the shop. Speaking of recommendations, someone is coming this way. Why don't you... recommend our shop. Oh, I'll recommend it, alright. Get back here. Get. Fun! Is this a new avenue? I wonder if it has any great shops. Oh, I want... Folks, do you think there are any great shops in this avenue? I hear there's a really popular one. Pit Pat, let's go. Do you know of any great shops that opened recently? I sure do. Sells delicious berries. Like right over there, right next to you. Shriek! I'm off! Amazing. Fun. ... Florist Janice, it's a wonderful place. Venus is really happy now. Popularity went up by 40 points. Pit Pat. Joint Avenue's popularity went up by 40 points. Pit Pat Pat. Congratulations. Oh man, I'm buzzing. Business is so fun. You just recommended the shop, and that made the popularity of the avenue go up. Raise the popularities of shops and the avenue to make it famous. A good tip for bringing more customers is to use the communication features. You should turn on the sea gear to attract a lot of passers-by. You should also try communication facilities such as the Union Room and the Global Terminal. Overlord will be serving as your assistants in the room over here. Please come visit us, if you'll excuse us. They're out of here. Whoa, I'm doing business. Can you believe it? I wonder if people do this stuff all over the place. Build up bigger and shinier ones. We can make this place bigger and shinier if my sea gear were of any use. This is Overlord's office. I have an office now. I have my assistants. I have whoever this is. Give me questions. Oh boy. See a couple of those questions? We're definitely going to get to those. What is this place? This is the brand new avenue in the Unova region, Join Avenue. It is still under major development to create an avenue that's perfect for meeting people, making discoveries, and having fun. Good times! Overlord, you've been signed up by the owner to manage the avenue. Your goal is simple. Create a dazzling, delightful avenue. Design an avenue that will fill all visitors with joy and the desire to visit often. You'll have assistance, so please let us know how we can help you. You can use various communication features to encourage people to visit. Talk to people during their visits here. There are two things you can do. First thing is to invite someone. The other thing is to recommend a shop to someone. To really get the idea of all you can do, stay and listen to a little more about it. Overlord. Use a communication, bring people, blah. When you have the sea gear turned on, passersby will visit the avenue. People you've met through the Union Room, infrared communication, random matchups, and GTS visit the avenue too. Communication features aren't the only way to bring in visitors. As your adventure progresses, fans might sometimes visit the avenue. I have fans? I'm gonna have fans, and also who also are customers? Or tenants? You can use your town map to check the current number of visitors. It might be fun to check it now and then. Sorry, I fumbled the beginning of that one because I thought I'd accidentally repeated a question. But now, now we get to the big ones. What does wink wink nudge nudge invite mean? When you select invite, the visitor will begin to live here and create a shop. Each person has his or her own hopes and dreams. I recommend listening carefully to the person before you decide. Alright, that sounds pretty nice and rosy. What about recommend? What does that mean? Recommend a shop to a visitor. If the visitor is happy with the shop, the popularity of the shop in this avenue will go up. As their popularity goes up, shops in this avenue reach higher ranks. The higher the shop rank goes up, the more items and services it'll have. When the current avenue rank goes up, item prices will become slightly more reasonable. Whoa, more reasonable slightly more reasonable prices. That's crazy. Let's go. I love slightly more reasonable prices. Try to recommend shops that your visitors will be delighted with so the popularity of the shops goes up. And all I have to do is recommend? That's all I have to do? Sounds like a win-win for everyone involved. No problem at all, right? What is this room, by the way? Overlord, this is your office. Your assistants and I will support you in developing Join Avenue. As the avenue grows bigger and bigger, there will be more and more visitors. You may enjoy hearing what they have to say, so please drop by from time to time. Okay, and what is... Why is this one last in the order? We got all the way through all that. All this talk about inviting and recommending. All this talk about shops and hopes and dreams and a wonderful avenue. And the last question on the list here is, what is a shop? Imagine I've been through every bit of dialogue up to this point, and I'm like, yeah, awesome, let's go, I love business. What am I doing? What is this? Oh, I see. I'm not going through all of these. Just details. I'm too busy for this. I'm an important manager. Details, please. There are several different kinds of shops that can be built in Join Avenue. When someone is invited to build a shop... That wasn't in quotes this time. Huh. When someone is invited to build a shop, the type of shop they open is based on that person's hopes and dreams. When you recommend shops to visitors, the shops get more popular and their rank improves. Talk to Assistant 2. That's their name, I guess. Assistant 2. Don't even get to be Assistant 1, that's rough. For advice on what kinds of shops will grow the fastest. Okay. I'm fine. Everything's good. Everything's just peachy over here. I'm looking forward to seeing this grow in a fantastic avenue. Yep, me too. Just gonna sit at my desk. Apparently I can't get into the chair. Which, are you Assistant 1 or Assistant 2? Can you help me get into my chair? Oh, they do have names. What? People are working so hard out here, they're not learning each other's names. I don't know. Hi! Art? Trouble? Overlord, may I help you? I can change all the stuff I've said. Current rank is 1. Its name is New Avenue. I thought its name was Join Avenue. You need 260 more points to reach the next rank. I can change the things that I've said. I typed a rude word. The OK button is just not working. It doesn't let me do it. However, in keeping with the spirit of this avenue, I'm going to change my greeting from hi question mark to hi in quotation marks. I think that fits the vibe of this area, don't you? I'll change what I say when I'm impressed to good in quotation marks. That's very clear and gets the intended meaning across perfectly well, right? Nothing to worry about. And you know what? You know what? You know what? Let's just be thorough about this. Make a small change to what they call me. Overlord is good, but maybe it doesn't quite fit the vibe of this area. There we go. I'm the boss around here, if you know what I mean. Now, she had a name. She was Jackie. Alright, is your name Assistant too? Future? I just met a psychic named Future. How are there 2 different NPCs named Future before I even get from Castilia to Nimbasa? There are a lot of people named Future out there. Any Futures watching this video? Let me know in the comments if your name is Future. Look, got it. I'll tell you, perfect shop for you. Boss. Oh, I have a great idea. If you open a nice flower shop in Join Avenue, it'll be a popular shop that a lot of customers rush into. Oh, I'm way ahead of you. What a good idea. The only shop I've opened is a flower shop. And Future here is like, I have an idea, let's get a flower shop. I can see why this guy's Assistant too. I assume. Please keep doing great work. Boss? Yeah, that is Assistant too. That absolutely checks out. Poor guy. Anyway, I can't even sit at my desk here, so let's move on. What a weird space to just... First of all, how is there room for this? Hi! Boss! I'm your fan. Alright, I'll invite you. Make people's Pokemon more beautiful. Are you gonna up my Baniri's friendship? Am I gonna benefit from this immediately? Thank you. Hi. Let's go, Barber Jalen. Can Barber Jalen up my Baniri's friendship? Whoa, who's this? Get back here. Stop it. Nope. Yeah, you're not allowed to leave. I have to invite you, if you know what I mean. You're my fan. Perfect. Get invited. Collect unique items and surprise everyone? Sounds awesome. Anetta's Antiques. Let's go. Let's go to the barber first, though. Barber Jalen, I believe. Hi, boss. Let's groom a Pokemon. Let's go. Wait, what's this? It lowers... IVs, I assume? If this were a way to lower IVs, I assume I would have heard about it. But the term base HP is throwing me, but this is Gen 5, so who knows what terms they were using for stuff. But I don't want that. I'll go all the way for a smile cut. Let's make my Bunnery grow very friendly. The sooner it evolves, the better. Especially with the electric gym coming up. Etobicoke, get spoiled. Let's go. I show Etobicoke to Jalen, and Jalen says, "Hi," in quotation marks. That's gonna make Etobicoke comfy. Snip, snip, snip. Snip, snip, snip. Let's go. This Pokemon is happy. Good, boss. Alright, let's check on Anetta. What do you have? A chunk covered with sand. Rarely a treasure can be found. Get it appraised to find out what's inside. What? I'm working at a super big box with something inside. I'll get the chunk C rank, but how do I get that appraised? I have actually no idea. I don't think I've ever interacted with this before. Oh, she just appraises it on the spot. Okay. Yellow shard. I think that is the one color I was missing. Alright, this is kind of fun. Let's gamble a little bit. Let's get the super big box as well. Oh my. A hard stone. That's not very useful, but okay. That was kind of fun. Good shop. Anyway, weird little space to have here at the end of the only roadway to Nimbasa City. A whole avenue, or so they call it, that's entirely indoors. Replacing the old gatehouse. I mean, maybe stuff like this is normal in Japan. I have no idea. I've never been to Japan. A little bit out of my ordinary. And certainly a unique spot in the Pokemon world. They didn't do anything like this again. I did play around with this a little bit back in the day. I never took a lot of interest in it. Been a fun little distraction for right now. And Barber Jalen might be really helpful to this friendship evolution that I'm working on. Also, the theme of bringing people together. I mean, it's kind of what Pokemon is about to begin with, but it kind of works here. Hello, hello, hello. Next thing to do is step into Nimbasa City. However, I have some other stuff I have to do right now, so I'm going to take a recording break that doesn't affect you. The episode will resume in just a moment, and then Nimbasa City it is.
And now let's go. After we talk to this guy. Get back here. Good. Hi, boss. Etc. Okay, now I think we just recommend. He wants to go there. Okay, sure. And it's actually a different day now. Can I go to Barber Jalen again? Like I can. Let's get a Etobicoke grouped again. I don't even know if it's just once a day. Okay, each specific cut is once a day, I understand now. Shop with a male clerk, that's a weird thing to specify. Alright, you go to Barber Jalen too. Good. Okay, anyway, Pit Pat. Here's Nimbasa City. When I pass by people, I eagerly await the opening of a new store in Joint Avenue. Okay. Makes sense in context, I guess. Nimbasa City's gym leader, Elisa, is a fashion model. I'd love to see her glide lightly down the catwalk. I want to go to Anvil Town. Where is Gear Station? Oh, where indeed. Do you know where Gear Station is? You guys know? I'm a subway boss. My name is Ingo. Usually I'm having Pokemon battles in the subway that departs from Gear Station. Last time I saw this guy was in Legends Arceus. This is a younger version of him who has not been through the same things, huh? What about Emmett here? I'm Emmett. I'm a subway boss. I love double battles, and I love the combination of two Pokemon. think this might be Gear Station, folks. And look who it is waiting outside. I heard that in Gear Station you can have Pokemon battles in the subway, so I came here to test my skills, and what do you know? The subway bosses were here. Isn't that amazing? I mean, they're the strongest trainers in Gear Station. And they said they battle if it's 2-on-2. This is an amazing opportunity. Would you please battle with me? Thanks! Oh, the name's Rosa. Let's become the best partners ever and surprise the subway bosses. That is right. Oh, so I'll have you challenge the subway bosses with me then. Lining up across from Emmett. That is right. The other playable character option makes this one appearance in this game. How about that? Having a battle in a place like this is a little irregular, but this must have happened for a reason. Battling in a different place will let me see different scenery, and I might learn something too. Now, Emmett, if you would have something to add, please. Follow the rules and drive safely. We're headed for victory. All aboard. Wow, such a different place just outside of where you normally battle. That's crazy. Ingo has no idea what's coming. But that's for another game, of course. Girder and Boldor. What does Rosa have? Pig Knight. Makes sense. I have Duat. Hugh has Servine, I imagine, by now. Makes sense she has Pig Knight. These are their only Pokemon, so Toxic Spikes are not useful. Probably just switch. Okay. Actually pretty high level for this point in the game. I don't have anything at level 26, I don't think. Unless the Topico's gotten there. I like that arm thrust into Boldor, that'll break it sturdy. So I can Razor Shell KO it next turn, and then there's just the Girder left. Maybe. Except it just boosted his defense. Well, let's see. No, my highest level of Pokemon are Toronto and a Topico, both at 25. Look at the two starters lined up next to each other, that's pretty neat. Let's try to get rid of this Boldor now. Yeah, it doesn't KO. Do get a defense drop, so it's only at +1 now. Here comes another arm thrust. That'll knock it out. Guaranteed. Only takes 2 hits. Only Girder left. Level 26, not too scary. A Topico just caught up. Look at that. Learning Baton Pass? I don't think I'm going to find any use for that. Interesting move, but not so much in-game, especially when Topico just has attacks otherwise so far. Big crit into Rosa's Pig Knight, but no KO. Big Razor Shell back. Also crits. And Flame Charge for the win. Rosa got both KOs here, but I helped. Don't sleep on my contribution. York grew to level 19. Good. Ingo and Emmett defeated. We didn't see these guys in black and white because I didn't do the battle subway that much. Kind of nice that they make an early appearance here. And we didn't see Hilt. Oh, look at that. Lopunny already. Let's go. Now I can give the experience share to York. We didn't see Hilda in black and white because she doesn't appear. But Rosa does make this one appearance. Alright, Barber Jalen coming in clutch. I will get a Lopunny before I battle Elisa. That could be extremely helpful. Especially since it knows Dig. That is a really jarring Pokemon design. I don't like it. I don't know how they ever decided to make a Pokemon look like this, but this is the point. We're using some of the Pokemon I like least. Trying to maybe form some bonds with them, so you know, it's fine. This is what we're doing here. Baton Pass again, still not interested. And like I said, Lopunny might be the key to beating Elisa. I really don't know how I beat her otherwise. Bravo! The combination of you and your Pokemon is truly fantastic. I'm Emmett. While I may have lost to you, I had a good time. Let's play again sometime. Yes, definitely. Next time, please ride the subway and battle with us there. Well then, we're off. All aboard! Hey, they go into the station. They were so tough, even when they were holding back for us. That's the subway bosses for you. I want to get even stronger and battle the subway bosses when they're giving it their all. Thanks, Black 2. This is a token of my appreciation. Please take it. What did she give me? Oh, the Versus Recorder. Cool. When you have the Versus Recorder, you can record your battles with your friends or battles on the Battle Subway. Black 2. I had a really great time battling with you. I hope we can battle again sometime. See you. I don't know if she actually ever appears in the Battle Subway as like a multi-battle partner or something. I don't think if that's a thing. I don't think I looked into it. Anyway, Etobicoke Lopunny, now my strongest Pokemon by level, and now evolved, so no need for the experience share anymore. Still has the ability Klutz, so not much use giving him any other item. Unless the amulet coin still works, it might. I'm willing to try that. I do have an amulet coin that I'm not using right now. There it is. Let's swap East York for the front for now. Let's keep these levels on the main three fairly even. And let's give the experience share to York so I don't have to worry about all this switch training anymore. There we go. I'll go into Gear Station in a bit, but let's look around here a bit more first. I was a good girl, so I got to go to the amusement park. This time Pansear came too. Oh, that's so fun. For a snap. And I rode the roller coaster and it went zoom, zoom. And it was like a Pokemon move, like Quick Attack. Alright, kids having a lot of fun in the entertainment capital of the Unova region. Makes sense. Is this the Battle Institute? It is. I remember that now. I didn't know there would be an Ace Trainer popping out immediately. Oh my, you have a Versus Recorder. If you have a Versus Recorder, you can record battles with friends or on the Battle Subway. But only the strongest can enter this Battle Institute, so if you beat the champion, come back. You'll be invited to the Battle Institute. I wonder what she says if you don't have the Versus Recorder yet. Yeah, she's gatekeeping. It's like this is Cerulean Cave now. The unknown dungeon of this region. I guess that's Challenger's Cave, but... yeah, she's not letting me in. She was posted up at the door to make sure she doesn't let me in here. Okay. What can you do? Go get a medal, I suppose. Black 2, I've been waiting for you, blah blah blah. Heavy Walker, I've been walking a lot already, that checks out. Step-by-step saver, does that mean I've been saving a lot? Okay. Ha ha ha! Check the dust clouds that are stirred up inside of caves, they're chock full of shards. I've got a pile of them, so I'll share with you. Whoa, red shards, I don't remember what they're useful for in this game, if anything. I guess I'm about to find out. I'm pretty sure somewhere in Driftvale City there's an artisan who will teach your Pokemon moves in exchange for shards. A move tutor! Oh, there's a shard-based move tutor in this game, like in Platinum. I didn't remember that, but... yeah, down by the PWT, I think. Okay, cool. My beauteous Minccino. I met it on Route 5. I'm pretty sure it will be popular in musicals. Right, shard-based move tutors. Man, that's such a relic now. I remember when that was the exciting news when a new game would come out mid-generation. Like Platinum came out and it added a bunch of move tutors who accepted shards to teach crazy moves like Super Power and Earth Power and I don't know, a bunch of other strong moves. Outrage maybe to your Pokemon. But you had to get a bunch of shards to pay them for the move tutoring, which was fine because shards were easy to come by. And I was, you know, I was never a good Smogon player, but I was hanging around Smogon at the time, and the big buzz was what new crazy new moves do Pokemon get? And then it was the same thing in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, more tutor moves. That was the thing when another game came out in the middle of a generation. New Pokemon in a new generation didn't really happen, only Mythicals. And usually they existed in the games before they were officially revealed. I guess Black 2, White 2, same thing. Move tutors. Crazy new changes to Pokemon's move pools in exchange for shards. I just forgot that it's a thing in this gen too. Nimbasa City is full of places for toughening up your Pokemon. Okay. I don't know what they're cooking with that one. You have to have 3 Pokemon for triple battles and rotation battles. What should I do? I still only have 2 partners right now. I should go catch Pokemon. There are a bunch of cool ones in the desert. I believe this is where you get strength in the other games, but not here. I think I have strength already, don't I? I hear that some people's Pokemon were stolen by Team Plasma. They still haven't been reunited. Oof. A few years ago, Nimbasa's glitz and glamour was present, but recently it's too much for me. Maybe I should go relax in the country. My Pokemon might find that more comfortable as well. You You battle with a friend via wireless communications. You can use the Wonder Launcher rule to use items in battle. I remember doing that with my brothers occasionally. When Gen 5 was current gen, we did a handful of battles with the Wonder Launcher. It was kind of fun. As the Wonder Launcher's energy charges up, you get more points. You can spend those points to use various battle items. So yeah, if you never tried the Wonder Launcher back in the day, there is a point system, like she says, but it was a way to do PvP battles where you actually could use potions and revives and stuff. They added a mechanic to make that possible, but also limit it. Oh? Oh my! Your Tranquil seems to like you. That's so nice. Makes me want to give you this. Soothe Bell. I would give that to a Tobacco, but I don't need to anymore. If Pokemon holds a Soothe Bell, it will become more friendly to you. Just as I'm not working on that anymore, but that's still nice. A sports game, like baseball or football, starts at a certain time every day. That's in big stadium. In the small court, you can find games of basketball and tennis. Alright, we'll go there. Let's do Gear Station now, though. Oh, we've got the rest of the lower... Oh, wait. Forgot. I haven't gone to this house yet. Otherwise, we got the rest of the lower part of the city covered. Shiny Krokorok. Wow, those colors blew my mind. I hear the Pokemon that look like they're gleaming when they come out of the grass are called shiny Pokemon. Nuha, Nuha, Nuha-ha. Is that really a shiny Krokorok? Didn't look like it to me. What are you doing lurking over here? In your own house. Pokemon evolve in many different ways. Some evolve by becoming stronger through battle. Others evolve when certain items are used on them. Some even evolve during link trades. If you ask Professor Juniper, she'll tell you everything you need to know. If I compared the glow of Nimbasa to something, it would be the sun. Yes, the sun! It inspires me to give you this! A sunstone. Okay. That's nice. Sunstones are stones that make certain Pokemon evolve. I gave it to Cottony as a present. If you love your Pokemon, even if it changes its appearance, you'll stay connected with your Pokemon. You and Tranquil are very connected to each other. That's what it looks like to me. If you love your Pokemon, you'll stay connected, even if it changes its appearance. You and Lopunny are very connected to each other. Okay. Now, Gear Station. I'll make a little trip to Anvil Town. That's always nice. Pleasant. This looks about the same. You can take the battle subway from Gear Station. Hi, hi. Please tell me how you introduce yourself before a battle and how you feel when you win or lose. Oh yeah, I remember this guy. I don't know that I care. I'll battle with Let's Go. I'll battle with Cool. I don't wanna. The battle subway is the battle subway is the subway where trainers see who's strongest. This I think is the train to Anvil Town, yeah. Anybody else around here? There's this guy. 7 lines in total, but I heard that the only lines you can take at the beginning are the single, double, or multi-trains. Okay, we've done the loop. Wi-Fi trains. Multi-trains. Will Rosa show up? Oh, I can only use 2 Pokemon. Okay. In that case, let's go with these 2. Guess I am doing a bit of battle subway. And there she is. It's been a while. It's been a few minutes. It's me, Rosa. Do you remember me? Maybe like 10, 15 minutes. It's your first time challenging the multi-train, right? Well, you need a partner. Are you here by yourself today? Why don't you team up with me then? It'll be fun. What sort of Pokemon should I use? Focused on attack. Let's go. I'll focus on attack. Let's show them we're the best pair. Alright, let's do a multi-battle run with Rosa. While she's making an appearance in this game. I guess they had her show up at the beginning to hint that you can do this. Or at the beginning, you know, at the entrance. Is what I mean. My love for Pokemon is stronger than anybody else's. Love can do anything. I am 4 years old. 4 years old? Really, you have Pokemon at 4 years old? I will do my best. Trainer, do your best too. I know this isn't the anime where you have to be 10, but... 4? I guess that is about how old a preschooler is. Just never really thought about it. Dino and Manfu. Level 50? What the heck? Excadrill? And Topico's scaled up to level 50. Okay, well that's helpful, I guess. Rosa's an Excadrill? Man. What is going on here? We're playing VGC? It knows Aerial Ace? That's pretty clutch. A Life Orb? Wow. Rosa brought a competitive team. And I have 3 badges. Well, let's go. Rock Slide. Perfect. 2 KOs this turn. They don't get to do anything. That just leaves Ducklet. Okay. This is going to be like in Black, where they start using way stronger Pokemon pretty quickly. Guess we'll find out. I hope to work hard, save money, and have a quiet life. Are you going to bully me? What? I'm not going to bully you. It's the battle subway. We're all having fun here, right? Lychee Berry, okay. I know Galvantula is more of a special attacker. I don't know about Joltik. In any case, it goes for String Shot here, not an attack, so not much insight gained. Rose is sticking with Rock Slide. Probably knowing she can't KO the Roggenrola through Sturdy, but I can throw a Jump Kick into that now. We'll get outsped by Pansear, though. Wow, doesn't KO. Poison Jab on the Excadrill. It might not have any stab moves. We've seen Aerial Ace, Rock Slide, and Poison Jab. She went for Aerial Ace here. What is its 4th move? Oh! I see. Well, I said I wanted her to focus on offense. I would say she did a pretty good job of it this game. That's why we haven't seen much stab from the Excadrill. I should have brought East York. We'd have some good synergy there, but I didn't. I wonder who you are. I wonder if you'll have a battle with me. May I help you? Are the kids down here okay? Youngster Berry, spelled like the food. Was alerted to Excadrill's earthquake. Yeah, I was too. Just a little bit ago. Oh, it's a Zorua. Whoa. Okay, so the real Cottony's in the back. Nice crit. Don't need to worry about hypnosis or anything, at least from that Pokemon. I'm not getting much stronger yet, but this is only, what, the third battle? They seem to like to lower speed in here. That's not been a problem so far. This Excadrill is really noticeably stronger than anything we've run into. I hope I don't have to fight one in the gym over in the next city, hypothetically. You know? That could be pretty hard to deal with, if that were to happen. Okay, another preschooler. Sorry, this one's a hero, though. I am a hero. I refuse to lose. Hey, welcome. We have very fresh ingredients. Okay. Yeah. That's great. Dynamo and Blitzel. Cool Pokemon. Not very good into Excadrill. Already faster without having to lower our speed, though. Uh-oh. Oh, what if Rosa clicks Earthquake here? Okay, she doesn't. I would have done boosted damage into Etobicoke. While it's underground. You actually might want to quick Earthquake here. Oh no, she has Rock Slide, never mind. Just, you know, don't get flame bodied. That's what I'm thinking. Good early test of Dig on an electric type, looks promising. Alright. Maybe on battle number 5 the Pokemon will get bigger. We'll see. Short trip to heal a broken heart. Accidentally skipped that. Something like that. Oh, I think the short trip to heal her broken heart turned into a long trip. Don't know if her heart's still broken, but something like that is what she said. Don't let your guard down or you may cry when a kid beats you. Sure. Birdier. That's evolved at least. Answer's not. Oh, intimidate. Uh-oh. Actually, gonna switch, I think. Look at that, the battle subway making me switch. Oh, Rosa's Pokemon in the back is a Beartick. I hadn't checked. Excadrill and Beartick. That's a little bit better than what I've got at this point. Rosa's a better trainer, I guess. Our Excadrill just dodged a takedown, too. So, you know, strong convictions. Unlike my Duat, who just missed a Razor Shell into that Pansear. Oh, the Pansear's dodging everything so far. That Pokemon's just too good. And we get crit by a takedown. Not a great showing there by Toronto, if we're being honest, but I have a Tobacco in the back still. Oh. Flame Burst is going to hurt. Opponents are down to one, well, 2 Pokemon, but like one side of the field now. Because of course in a multi-battle, this one trainer can't just have both of them out. And we are actually going to see Rose's Excadrill. Or I mean Beartick. Rose's Beartick. I haven't looked at this thing's set. Let's see what kind of crazy techs it has. Please don't click Earthquake. Rock Slide. Okay, good. Fancier's gone. I hope this Dig is still useful to whatever comes out. Shelmet, not very useful. Rock Slide should hit this hard too, though. Protect. Okay, really not a useful Dig. But it's fine. Hard to imagine Shelmet pulls this one back. Have they used all Gen 5 Pokemon so far? Much like in Black 1? I don't think even though these games, of course, open the region up to other generations. I don't think we've seen any of that from the Subway opponents so far. Rosa has 2 Gen 5 Pokemon as well. All these people must be taken aback at seeing a Lopunny. It's unlike anything they've ever seen before, that's for sure. Spamming Protect now. There we go. I'm just a kid. You're fighting for keeps. Well, you told me not to let my guard down. Actually, I think you said that you did want me to let my guard down, but you made it sound like a bad idea. I am studying every single day, so I am taking a break for a change. We're about to have a Pokemon battle. At the very least, we say hello. Uh-huh. Ezra and Egbert, identical school kids. Let's go. Lullaby and Fungus. So yeah, I guess their Pokemon don't get bigger, more evolved. Unless it's just in the very last battle. I guess that doesn't happen partway this time. I want to attack the Fungus because it could have Effect Spore. But it also could have, you know, Sleep Powder or something, so I hope Rosa knocks it out here. Nice. It does have Effect Spore. There we go. Onward. Okay. If I can wipe that out with a jump kick, then one of these opponents is done. And it's just the other one left. Choppleberry. Uh-oh. An Iron Defense, but we should be fine, considering how much Jump Kick did into the Choppleberry. Lullaby is knocked out now. After sending Tailwind, by the way. We are playing VGC here. Herdier. Intimidate? No. Nice. Okay, just the Herdier left. Earthquake! Rose is going for game. Now I can't jump kick the Herdier, but also I don't need to. I guess that must be what her AI does. Click Earthquake if it wins the game. More or less. Maybe if I had my flying type on the field, she'd be clicking it more. I don't know. Or we got into some kind of position where all her other attacks are really, really bad. But it looks like click Earthquake when it wins the game is the thing here. 1 loaf, 2 loaves. No matter how many times I count, 1 loaf is missing. My boyfriend left me on a rainy day, so I will take it out on you. do I have to do with this? Drillbur and Blitzel. Herdier is the most, ooh, Air Balloon Blitzel. I can't click dig into that, so I'll click return into it instead. Herdier is the most big, imposing, evolved Pokemon that we've seen here. So that's a bit different. But I guess they are all just using Gen 5 Pokemon still. Oh, I think Rosa went for Poison Jab into Blitzel. It still did a lot to Drillbur, actually, and poisoned it, so that's good. Drillbur, kind of threatening into its evolved form, though. Since it could target that steel typing. Here's a Herdier, no Intimidate. Let's jump kick that. Okay, Drillbur's gone before it can knock out Excadrill. Herdier can go for a takedown now, though. Now let's just work up. The low HP music playing while Rosa's Pokemon is at low HP. Because we're a team, you see. I'll knock the Herdier out with return, so I don't risk missing a jump kick. And that'll just leave Gothita. And it drops a Poison Jab. I actually meant during this battle to check Rose's Beartick and find out the details of its set. We know Life Orb Excadrill and we know all of its moves, but... yeah, okay, why not save that as my battle video? Not like I'm doing anything else with that. But the Beartick is a mystery. We only ever saw it click Rock Slide. Might have been choiced. I don't know. But anyway. That was the battle subway. Seems a little bit, seems like it was largely populated by... there were some service workers and stuff, but it seemed like it was largely populated by small children and people going through some personal difficulties that had come here to escape or vent their frustrations. So, maybe not the greatest look at this place's potential, but it is, the first run for a 3-badge trainer. And most importantly, Rosa and I reached a 7-win streak and got some battle points. Can't remember if I said it last time, but one of my brothers when we were growing up thought that battle points was the funniest term. He would laugh out loud every time anyone said battle points. If he was playing a Battle Frontier or something, he'd be like, ah ha 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 ha, battle points, what a silly term, and I never understood why. To this day I don't. Looking good, let's keep doing our best. That's more people on the platform. Constant battles make me nervous. I'm taking a little rest here. Reach 7-win streak. The trainers of Pokemon who challenge you become progressively tougher. If you have won the trip... if you won, the trip goes on. Relying on Pokemon, this Vagabond. I got very close to dismissing that as I just can't understand what he's saying, but I figured it out. I'm going to leave a rockin' record and turn into a big star. There we go. There's a bit of a departure from the small children, heartbroken people, and service workers. We do have all kinds of people down here, just like a real subway system. I didn't read her dialogue. Hang on. I had a taste of it. The rush of battle. I shouldn't... it's too wild. But at this rate, I'm going to end up on the path of battlers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's in trouble. Subway map hasn't changed in 2 years. It's like real life. My journey has just started. Neither of us can afford to lose. Have you heard of the Subway bosses? They appear only to strong trainers and they challenge them to battles. They are the Battle Subway's bosses. The Subway bosses are the bosses of the Battle Subway. And they appear only to strong trainers, so that means I'm a strong trainer. Because they've already battled me. Okay, I'm all prepared. All aboard for a battle journey. Long platform. What do you like to do? Okay, I thought there'd just be an exit here, but no, I continue the challenge to keep going. I'm basically at a station along the route right now. Hang on. Which route is this? Like a turquoise teal one? I'm probably out by Driftvale City or something right now. But I'm gonna go back to Nimbasa. There's stuff to do there. Oh, was this the orange route? Oops. Why's the train going that way? Rosa went back with me. Sure. That was really fun. Let's battle together again. Maybe someday. This is the orange route, so we were probably... back by Castilia. Whoa. We got vitamins, evolution stones, held items. Not bad. And this guy has TMs. Protect, safeguard, double team, incinerate, brick break, frost breath. Oh yeah, frost breath won't be a gym leader TM because there isn't an ice gym in this one. U-turn, hidden power, smackdown, round, swords dance, swagger, pluck, sludge wave, ally switch, quash, explosion, psych up. Some decent stuff there. But I'm not going to do more battle subway just to get TMs because I don't feel like it. Let's go to Anvil Town. It's always a fun little getaway. Get out of the hustle and bustle of the big city just for a moment. And then, of course, we'll go right back in. Oh, Pansage, where could you be? We went to the amusement park and saw a musical. But when we were going home, Pansage got on a different train. I wonder where it is now. Oh, no. I hope it knows where to wait to be found. Although you don't seem to be out looking for it, I hope it knows how to find its way back to you. A beautiful tune is spreading through the town. Heck yeah, let's go. Trains are so cool! My mom brought me, but now she's taking pictures somewhere. Oh, are you also curious about that train? Sure. Yeah, not saying no to that one. Alrighty, let me explain. This train car is the kind that ran a long time ago. Compared to contemporary train cars, it has more parts, so I heard it was difficult to build. The old train cars, built with lots of small parts, have their own unique beauty and attract a lot of fans. Those cars no longer run in the battle subway, but I hear they're still used in a faraway region. I'd love to be on that train. I don't know what the faraway region reference is, but, you know, I'm not a big train enthusiast. Not a big transport enthusiast. I do enjoy hanging out in Anvil Town here. But that talk did remind me of growing up in Toronto with the old style streetcars. I'm using them pretty often in the area I was living. If you're from Toronto, you probably know what I'm talking about. The sleek new ones just don't have the same vibe. They're more efficient vehicles, I'm sure, but I do kind of miss the old ones aesthetically. A lot of train cars have a rest here. The girl on the bridge, she's playing a lullaby for all the sleeping trains of this town. Aww. I wanted to get a picture from this angle. Oh. Found your mom. She's over here. I'm sure it's a good picture. Nobody here? I love this sleepy, out-of-the-way town. In the middle of the forest with just enough space for the trains to sleep. Isn't it amazing how just by riding a train you can see such a variety of scenery? Blah. Why do people love trains? Maybe it's the design. The way trains can run so fast and still be so comfortable. All the essential parts work together. Simple, but so beautiful. Absolutely valid. On weekends, a lot of people come here to watch the trains. Yeah, it is not a weekend right now. I did come back here on a weekend in black. Maybe I will in black too as well. We'll see. Oh ho! With a face like that, I'll bet you're a Pokemon trainer. I work as a depot agent on the battle subway. Have you tried challenging the battle subway yet? It's a hotspot for those who want some serious battling action. Or to get over their ex. Or to test out what they've studied. Anyway. Some people get too wrapped up in their battles and there's no end to the lost and found items. That's right, nobody ever came to pick this up, so I'll give it to you. Rare candies? Okay. Multiple rare candies, whoa. No worries, no worries, just take it. It's better for a trainer to use it than for me to hold on to it. I'm sure the item is happier too. Fair enough, but poor trainer who lost that. I'll probably never even use it. On the weekend, many star piece collectors gather here. They'll trade them for different items. Whoa. One day, I'm going to take the subway bosses Ingo and Emmett down. Anvil Town is packed on the weekend. Everyone sure loves trains. Hey, if you want to battle Ingo, you might want to get training. Don't worry about what I mean by that. I assume that means I can trade star pieces to people to get various items, and not that I can give up various items to get star pieces. Because that's not a good trade for the player. The way she worded that, it seemed like I would be receiving star pieces. I hope not. Anyway, back to the big city. Much to do there still. That was the battle subway. Now, go up here. Combination of athletes and Pokemon is a super play for sure. Where can you see it? Check out Big Stadium and Small Court. A super play. Maybe it's just like adjective down. It's a super play. And I just read it weirdly. That's probably what happened there. Here's Small Court. Looks like there's a match going on right now. So we won't be able to go in and battle anyone. If you speak to athletes during a practice, they may challenge you to a Pokemon battle. There's a tennis match right now. Yeah, okay. Well, can I watch some tennis? I am sorry, but you cannot enter the court. Yeah, but what I mean is, can I watch some tennis from up here? Lots of people. Hey, now, there. Ah, no, no, no. Yes, yes, yes. That's right. Ha! Why don't you do it like I said? He's not even watching. He's facing me. And he's just yelling as if at the tennis players. This guy's just a heckler. I believe in big money. No, I mean I will gain glory. Okay. Wow! Cool! Someday I want to be on that court. Did you see it? That's a great muscle move. Good muscle. Good hustle. These two, I guess, are aspiring tennis players. But she just wants to get paid? Okay, fair enough. Hum. I can copy that. Hum. I can copy that play in my next game. Hum. Okay, okay, it's gotta be, it's like a thinking noise. Hum. Oh, this could be a once-in-a-lifetime game. I might witness history. New styles of basketball and tennis created by people in Pokemon. These may be advanced forms of sports. We love sports. Watching games is great, but we enjoy watching practices too. New advanced forms of tennis created by people in Pokemon. Wait, I'm interested now. How do Pokemon factor into tennis? Why don't I get to actually see the game? There could be a once-in-a-lifetime game happening right in front of me right now, and I don't know because it's just out of frame. Oh well. Hope Black 2 is enjoying it. That which we can't see. This guy's actually facing the game now. Oh, never mind. This guy's just a heckler. He reminds me of... I went to a Toronto Marlies game once, many years ago. I don't even... who was the opponent? I want to say it was the Hamilton Bulldogs, and they were Montreal's affiliate at the time. And we were down by one side of the ice, and their goalie... So their goalie was right in front of us for a while. And there was one guy behind me who would yell things at the players. But they were not very interesting things. He wasn't a very witty heckler. But what really made it was there was a guy sitting next to him who would chuckle at everything he said. So it'd be like... Well, I remember one exact thing he said verbatim. When the other team's goalie was right in front of us, the guy was like, "Hey! It looks like you're trying to be a goalie! The only difference is you suck!" And then the other guy went, "Ho, ho, 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 ho." And he just chortled like that at everything. "The only difference is you suck!" And that actually made it like infinitely better.
To the point where I remember that heckler to this day. Not so much because of him. He didn't say anything very interesting, but because of because he got a for everything he said. Anyway, that's this guy. Hey, now, there, ah, no, no, no. Yes, 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 that's right. Ha! Why don't you do it like I said? Anyway. There's probably not a game happening at Big Stadium, right? Nice. I'm raising the same Pokemon as my favorite athlete's Pokemon. Looks like there's soccer practice going on. Soccer players are practicing. People can watch them practicing. When I throw a Pokeball, I copy the throwing technique of a keeper. That's a weird way to throw a Pokeball. I guess it can work. Maybe. I'm thinking of a throw in where you have both hands over the head. That's not what keepers do, right? Alright, never mind. Bwahaha! I am a striker. My hand got hurt, so I won't be able to sign any autographs. Regrets. What does your trainer card signature look like? Trainer card signature? Can I sign that thing? The throwing style of a keeper. I don't know. I guess it works. I have a hardy nature. Oh, you can't see my trainer card. It's on the bottom screen. It says that I have a hardy nature. And it says, I am trainer. Please, I'm pleased to meet you. Let's sign it. There's no undo button. There we go. I'll just have to put a screenshot of that somewhere. Hang on. Okay, all set. You can sign your trainer card in this game. I don't know if I ever knew that. You sure look up to athletes when you're a kid. Just one ball can make people in Pokemon smile. Sports are wonderful things. Not as many people here because there isn't a game going on, but there are some people here. We can tell how good these professionals are just by watching them practice. On the field, they play games in earnest. Well, let's go down to the field. Wow, do I get 3 battles? I think that's more than I would get in Black 1 at this point. My style is to use powerful Pokemon to keep up a winning streak. I'll teach you a lesson. Alright. I'm listening. Let's learn. Lightbird. There's a grown-up Pokemon the likes of which I was not just seeing in the battle subway. Hope East York can handle it. Uh-oh. Not a great start. Oh, it crit me. That's really not a great start. Torment is fine. I can alternate Air Cutter and Quick Attack. It's not great damage. Yeah, the trainer's Pokemon are getting a bit stronger, huh? All of a sudden. I was using Pursuit. I thought about switching out, but then I remembered what Pursuit does. Okay, good time for a Super Luck crit. Didn't get it. I feel like I should be getting crits more often. Maybe there is something I'm mistaken about with how they work in this game. But hey, maybe York can close this one out. Especially if he prioritizes Torment here for some reason. So all the experience goes to York. That's not bad.
Big level up. And some progress on the next one. As thanks for teaching him, he gives me a potion. Okay. Let's just go ahead and battle this guy now. Pokemon and Pokeballs are my real friends. Join the training of our Pokemon 11. Don't get 11 Pokemon on a team. Don't try to bluff. Also, I'm not sure what he means about Pokeballs being his friends, but it's fine. Does feel like there's been a bit of a jump in the level curve. These are optional battles, though, so I wonder what the not-so-optional battles look like. I guess there are no more mandatory routes to go to until after the gym, anyway. Alright, good defense drop. Next Razor Shell should KO as long as it connects. Perfect. Ah! So much guts. Here, I'll share with you. He gives me his guts. Just kidding, he gives me a potion. Both my Pokemon and I still haven't gotten enough practice. In terms of levels, that would be 5. Okay, you're not at level 5. Relax. When it comes to handling the ball, leave it to me. Same goes for Pokeballs. Okay. Roggenrola. That'll have Sturdy. This is Gen 5. They always have Sturdy. But a Razor Shell should still do a lot. I don't get to see the Sturdy. Iron Defense is fine. It's in range of probably just about anything, including another Razor Shell. GG. York got 2 level ups in here. Nice. Starting to catch up to the teammates, although still not very strong. Items are your friend. Use them with care. Okay. Thank you for the potion. Just a beginner in the world of Pokemon battling. That's okay. I'm sure you're a great footballer. There's so many of these guys here this time. There are not this many in Black 1. Also, look at this high-tech net here. Fancy. Hey, they're having a real practice this time. They're serious. Meep! Soccer with Pokemon is Pokemon Soccer. The abbreviation is poker? Wasn't there a sport in one of the movies, not one of the ones I watched, but I heard about it, called Pokemon Bocker? No, wait, that's a fireplace tool. How about Pocker? I think Pokemon Bocker was a thing in one of the movies. So, this guy's almost there. Soccer is beautiful and fun. Pokemon are also beautiful and fun. Throw a sound pass to a team member. After that, to receive a sound pass, you need to move swiftly. Run! Run! Just think about running! Yeah, they're doing drills over there. That's pretty cool to have implemented here. It does feel like they stepped up the design of this place a little bit in the sequels this generation. Really strong trainers thoroughly do whatever they can do. If a striker catches a teammate's eye, they understand each other. A Pokemon and his trainer are the same, don't you agree? One hopes. Squeak squaw! Meep. Everybody makes mistakes, but goalkeepers cannot afford a mistake because they cannot score goals to make up for it. If one Pokemon on a team makes a mistake, however, the other Pokemon and their trainer can cover for it. Do goalkeepers ever score goals? I don't watch a lot of soccer. Actually, I don't watch very much at all. But that feels like something that must have happened at some point. Like in hockey, goalies have been known to score goals. It's extremely rare. And it has to be pretty fluky. Like the guy just blasts the puck down the ice and there's nobody in the other net, or the other goalie has a complete brain fart. It's extremely rare, but it has happened sometimes. Does that happen in soccer? I guess in soccer you can also, you don't want to the vast majority of the time, but you can have the keeper come all the way up and play forward, right? Like it's allowed. I don't know. Well, at least York will get at least 1 medal, I hope. No, not just hint medals. Good. Subway low gear. I got a medal for that Battle Subway challenge, I assume. And, of course, there is one more apart from the sports venues, entertainment spot that needs to be visited over here. It's not this guy, but we found the Lost Pan Sage. What? A trainer in Anvil Town is looking for a Pokemon? Sure have come a long way. Got it. I'll send this little fellow to Anvil Town. I appreciate you telling me. Okay, we'll have to follow up on that. But we are at the musical theater right now, so let's go ahead and go in. Hello, how do you do? I'm the owner of this theater. Pleasure to meet you. Ooh, I must say that you seem like a phenomenal trainer. What do we do here? We use props to make your Pokemon fashionable and glamorous. You want to join in and play dress up? To get you started, here's a prop case. Okay. Just like before, this prop case lets you store props for decorating your Pokemon. First off, you need to pick a Pokemon. I choose York. Let's make York nice and decorated. Then it's time to play dress up. Soften that stinkiness. We could lean into the stinkiness, but I don't think these props are really good for that. Oh, now we're talking. Put sunglasses on York. Okay. Maybe a bow tie. Maybe York can't wear a bow tie? Oh. Can wear it on his head, on the side of his head, but that just looks silly. I don't like it. I was hoping for a bow tie, you know, where those normally go. What about a necktie? No. Don't think York can wear that at all. Cane? Okay, a cane can be done. Or a microphone. Keep accidentally shuffling the props. A maraca. I think a microphone. I actually liked the cane. I mean, I know I choose the same props pretty much every time I do this minigame. But it does look pretty good on this Trubbish. Take a look. Oh, it's on the bottom screen, right? Well, don't worry, we'll fix this. I'll make sure you see it. Wow, you have the talent. You did a fantastic job coordinating everything. Utterly charming. If you have a Pokemon that can play dress up, you can participate in the Pokemon musical. Would you please join us? The receptionist can say everything. Let us say a brief farewell. I eagerly anticipate seeing you on stage. Originally, people performed in this musical theater. One time, a Pokemon wandered up on stage and started imitating the actors. Everybody thought it was sensational. Ta-da! The Pokemon musical was born. I think we got that same backstory in Black 1, didn't we? If you are active in the musical, people will become your fans and give you props. If you don't have any I don't have any props, so I'll give you this instead. Echoed Voice TM? Okay. Cool. With the move Echoed Voice, the power is boosted more and more if it's used every turn. Having a group use it might work well. No, what? When there are cute Pokemon, my eyes are glued to the stage. There used to be a trainer who performed wonderful shows. I was a big fan back then. I wonder if we'll ever see another superstar like that. I wonder who they're talking about. Is it Black, or is it some other secret lore? I want to make Pokemon more glamorous than ever before, so I'm researching the styles others use when playing dress up. When you play dress up, matching the show you're performing is important. If it's a good match, you can win the hearts of the audience. You'll be sure to attract attention. If you're going to get on stage, it's a waste if you don't stand out. Pokemon props each have their own image. Cool, cute, elegant, or quirky. Before you play dress up, take a moment to think about the image you prefer. We really want you to participate in the musical. I apologize in advance if any of our props don't suit some kinds of Pokemon. Pokemon are individuals, after all. Can I go through here? No. This one guy standing here is blocking the whole thing? Okay. The seats are beyond this entrance, but I think you belong on the spectacular stage. A really nice way to say, you don't have a ticket, go away. It is such a treat when trainers have played dress up with their Pokemon with such charming results. I'm not trying to brag, but we're rather rich. When you say rich people, you think musical. It's a matter of taste, I guess. Are you as rich as the Riches? What are those guys in Undella Town were called? I think they were called the Riches. Which would fit. Anyway, let's do a musical. It's gonna be York the Trubbish, of course. do a sweet soiree, because I think that'll fit the exact outfit that I gave to York earlier. Welcome to the musical. I'm very pleased with your participation. Participants for the musical are China, Gothy, I think we can guess what Pokemon that is, York, and Flyer Roll. Okay, some interesting nicknames here. Popular show among women. Let's play dress up. Alright, all the same props as before. They're off to the side, ready to go. That is a very distinguished looking Trubbish right there. I guess everyone is ready. Let's go up on stage. Crowd is on the bottom screen. It's almost a full house, not quite. Chino's a Minchino. Flyer Roll is an Emolga, sure. That Emolga is, not that I'm one to judge, but those are some interesting props on that Emolga. Not exactly sure what they were cooking. The peel button on the bottom screen, I think I didn't notice that. And black one. But there we go, York twirled that cane. The most sophisticated Trubbish you've ever seen in your life. Maybe I was supposed to click it there when Spotlight was on York, I don't know. Because I have not, the button is gone now after I clicked it once. I have not been able to use it again. I don't know how the musicals work, I suppose, even now. But I certainly will display this photo. This is a side of Trubbish that I've never seen before. What a Pokemon. Good job. It was a great musical. In fact, I've received comments for you from the audience. I'm really pleased. I will give them to you in order. What order? How does the order start with Kayla? Is it like best to worst? Is that what he's saying? Cool, sharp moves. Uh-oh. I hope it's not best to worst. Black 2's dress-up performance was very elegant. Watching your Pokemon sharp moves, I also felt elegant. Thank you very much for participating in the musical today. Have a great day. There is so much going on in these games, by the way. Black 2, great showing today. I was thinking this person might not have been here before. I'm moved no matter how many times I see your performance. I'd love to see you again on the stage. This is a fan of mine. I don't know what she means by how many times she sees my performance. That was my first one. But I have a fan. She showed up here to say hi and give me a frying pan. Maybe next musical my Pokemon will use that as a drying pan. Anyway. Musicals, like I said in the Black 1 part of this series, I don't think I ever did a single one before this series. But they are kind of fun and charming. Not super replayable because the novelty wears off. But once or twice. Kind of fun and charming, can't complain. And as I was starting to say, there is so much going on in these games. We got movies, sports, musical theater. I haven't even been to the amusement park yet. These games are just packed with entertaining content. Which, no doubt, is a big part of why they're so loved by the fan base. I definitely understand it more playing this series than I did when the games were new. I guess it's always easy to be critical of new games. Anyway, I'm gonna go check on that Pansage. Hope it got back to its trainer. Surely it did. I didn't realize, I thought it was a funny throwaway line. I didn't realize I could actually find the missing Pansage. She found it. It's home. It's back. It's here. Oh, Pokemon Trainer, you looked for my Pansage, didn't you? Sure, yeah, I totally did. Thank you so much. This isn't much, but please take it. She gave me bright powder? Nice. Good item. Well, An item that could be clutch here and there. It certainly could be. I have a draft league season where it was pretty clutch. Anyway. Oh, my silly Pansage. A person with green hair told me that Pansage's dream is to become a railroad conductor. But, that guy, can he talk with Pokemon? A person with green hair who might be able to talk with Pokemon to the point where it seems plausible to her told her about her Pansage's dream? Ook. Who could that be? What a mystery. There's no way anyone could talk to Pokemon, right? That's what Colruyt told me. That guy had some insight somehow. It's funny, she said Pansage and she said person with green hair, and I thought Silent. And then as she kept talking, I figured out what was actually going on. By the way, early hint that N is back in Unova. Because he pretty much left immediately after the main story of Black 1, right? Well, I mean, he flew away over the sea, and we heard that he was in a far-off land. It sounded like he left the region. Maybe he talked to her before the Battle of the Dragons, but that trainer is very young. I wouldn't bet she had a Pokemon before. I'm choosing to interpret this as an early hint that N is back in Unova, which is kinda neat. Through some optional dialogue, through a fun little helpful interaction where you help somebody out. A little bit of lore? Maybe. Let's get to training. Give your Pokemon this and get them into shape. Okay, Macho Brace, that's for EV training. I'm not interested in a playthrough, but sure. A Pokemon speed decreases when it holds a Macho Brace, but it grows stronger. It's a tool that's a bit difficult to use, but that's the way it goes. Also, as an EV training tool, the Macho Brace has been outdated since, like, well, this is only Gen 5, but since, like, Gen 4. Right, as soon as they added the power items in Gen 4, the Macho Brace from Gen 3 was, I don't know if anybody was still using it to EV train anymore. 2 years ago, a Pokemon called Zoroark was hiding its lair. Rare grammatical error in a Pokemon game. I feel like we found about one per game in this series, which is more than I expected. But here's the one for this game, I guess. 2 years ago, a Pokemon called Zoroark was hiding its lair in the Lostlorn Forest on Route 16. We're going to Route 16 before the gym once again. We'll go to the Marvelous Bridge too, but I'm sure we'll be denied entry for some silly reason. This is called the Battle Train. All aboard. Everything is a train in this area, huh? Depot Agent Hank. There's a Depot Agent Trainer class in this game. This game really has everything. Nice crit. Nice dodge. Nice crit. Although if those were crits, then Tranquil is starting to look a little weak at this point in the game, and I do think Unpheasant is still a ways off, isn't it? Well, we'll see how things go. Not replacing team members in this run. Did you try out the battle subway? It's in Nimbasa City. There are a lot of unique trainers you can battle. It's very exciting. And hey, Pidove and Tranquil were very helpful in the early game. It's okay if there's a slow patch, but I hope they don't fall behind for the rest of the game. Anyway, when I'm riding my bicycle, don't you think I look stronger? Tranquil versus Tranquil. Don't have to really worry about that Pokemon being weak in this matchup. I hope this guy doesn't spam Roost. Okay, we missed the first air cutter, not great. Roost. Well, maybe I can crit through this, thanks to Super Luck and the Scope Lens. I also could think about using my own Roost here. Yeah. Hope he doesn't Quick Attack. Of course. Alright, well, we tried. Easterwork does seem to be falling behind a little bit. Not gonna worry too much about it right now, but it is on my radar. Cycling is a sport too. Follow the rules and ride safely. right. Metal already? Rising Star? Oh, is that because I did a musical? That would make sense. Strength. I have the HM. I haven't taught it to anything. Okay, tomorrow will be a home run. Baseball and Pokemon battles are dramas that don't need scripts. Scraggy and Scraggy, sure. I mean, these are air cutter these are good air cutter targets. I was kind of... Oh, nice crit. Great. I was kind of hoping I'd run into bug, grass. I thought maybe bug, grass types in this forest area. Fighting types work too. To get East York some relatively easy experience. York grew to level 22. York is catching up pretty quickly. So that's good. Ding-a-ling-ling, full speed attack coming your way. This looks like a good air cutter target. I think your crit would have one-shot, I think. Crit's still double damage in this gen, maybe not. Doesn't matter. 2 shots fine. Ding-a-ling-ling-ling-ling-ling-ling-ling. When people are running by, you can't help but stop and look at them. Okay. Marvelous bridge. Truly marvelous. And also a bridge. Wow. No matter what time or place, I have my umbrella at the ready. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Oh, awesome. That just made my day. This vending machine gave me an extra drink. For free. I'll share my spoils with you, otherwise I'll burst with joy. Alright, can't have this guy bursting. If I keep getting extra drinks, I'll be rich. Let me test this. I only got 1 drink. I'm not sure it's consistent. But best of luck to you. So the implication is what? That he'll resell them? Oh, what? Oh no, is the elevator broken? Oh no. I guess I can't access Marvelous Bridge right now because the only way to get there is this elevator that's broken. What a shame. Just as I'm in the area. What a crazy coincidence. To be a great baseball player, you have to be able to hit, play defense, and run. Not if you're a pitcher. Your Pokemon certainly have what it takes. Now, yeah, can Lopunny learn strength? Yes. What am I going to drop for it? Quick Attack, Return... I think I'll drop Quick Attack, because Return at max Friendship is Lopunny's strongest stab. But if I want more coverage later, maybe I'll drop Return. But Strength, I mean, I need Strength eventually anyway. It is necessary in Victory Road in this game, so it is kind of nice to have it on a member of the main team. Actually, hang on. Yeah, and nobody else on my team can learn it right now. Okay.
So this is fine, I think. I'll keep return for now, but yeah, I'm willing to drop it for coverage. Strength is probably strong enough, but return is stronger. Once that friendship is up, which of course it is. City Pokemon or Pokemon that live in the forest? Which do you prefer? Oh, I can't say I've ever really thought about that question. Alright, let's not make my bird fight a cat this time. Let's just switch out to a rabbit. That's a more reasonable matchup into a cat, I think. Torment. Well, hopefully I only need to click jump kick once. Yep. So there's a little bit of maybe a jump in the level curve, although it's kind of smoothing out over here, but I do also think Tranquil is just not that strong for this point in the game. Hopefully Unpheasant turns that around. But I don't know, some of the early game Pokemon in Gen 5 definitely do fall off later. I mean, that's the case in a lot of gens. I'm just saying this gen is one of them. Like, I had a Zipstrika on my first Black playthrough team all the way through the game, and it was not super strong by the end. Payback. Let's check. Check if we can learn that. It's not very good. York can learn it. It's probably better than Double Slap. So, okay. Teach Payback to York. Now, I don't want to mess with the Dark Grass, but I do actually think that the next member of the team is on this route. So I think it is time to go up to 5 Pokemon already. I will say, the theme of this playthrough is Pokemon that I don't especially like, to see if my opinions on them can be made to shift a little bit. Which I think is happening with Trubbish already, at least. But I also did decide that I absolutely would use a full team of 6. So, you know, some Pokemon deserve their spots more than others, let's just say. I actually had trouble coming up. I mean, Samurott is not a Pokemon I especially dislike. It's just my least favorite starter in this generation. And I figured that was good enough for the starter slot. Then there are 4 Pokemon that do kind of stand out as ones that I'm not very fond of. Unpheasant, Garbodor, Lopunny, and somebody else coming up later. But it was hard to choose a Pokemon for that last spot. I could have cut the team off at 5 if I was willing to do that. And it would have been pretty fitting. So this next Pokemon, I don't feel as strongly about as some of the others on the team. But I did decide that somebody had to get that 6th spot, and in the end, like I talked about in my least favorite Pokemon video, there are some Pokemon that just, you know, lean into an aesthetic that is not of much interest to me. That doesn't mean they're bad designs, they're just not especially to my taste. And so it is with the Pokemon that I'm looking for to add to the team here, the last one that I picked for this team. And it is Gothita, we found it right away. Somebody was getting that 6th slot. 5th slot by capture order, but 6th slot in the order I was choosing the team. And it is Gothita. Eventually Gothitelle. My quick attack did about half, so let's just try ball now. It stares intently at everything. It can become so obsessed with watching that it doesn't notice attacks. Like I said, I'm sure it's a fine Pokemon design, it's just not one that appeals to me. But we'll make some memories with Gothitelle. And see if it's a Pokemon that I think of more fondly after this run. I don't think there are any very interesting TMs for it. Oh! I just completely missed nicknaming this Gothita. How did that happen? I think I found the name raider, right? Where was the name raider? Holding a Person Berry. Frisk for the ability. Okay. I mean, it wasn't going to be Shadow Tag. That's a hidden ability. Fake Tears, Double Slap, Psybeam, Embargo. Not amazing, but Psybeam is pretty good for this point in the game.
I just completely brain farted on nickname. On entering the nickname. I know what the nickname is. The name writer is in the metal office building in Castelia City. Alright, surprise trip to Castelia City, folks. Let's go. This is the content you're here for, right? That means we have to battle Pokemon Breeder Irene again. By the way. Twice. Good thing we're big fans of Irene here. Not messing with Joint Avenue right now. No time for business. I'm a busy man. I have no time for work. Good thing this is a nice smooth route now. Well, good thing for us in this moment, at least. Roadway. Straight line roadway, one battle. And then off to the metal office building. Say hi to our friend Irene. Go to the name raider, say hi to our friend Irene again. And then, of course, Lostborn Forest after that. Wow. Crit and an attack boost. She's been training hard. Someone let me know in the comments how many times I battled Irene in this video. It's probably getting close to like 6 or 7 now. Stockpile, nah. Swallow, nah. Spit up. Never mind, not trying to learn spit up, okay. Those 3 moves usually go together, don't they? Didn't think we'd see this place again so soon. Still the big city, of course. We're so far removed from sleepy Espertia City. Really living our best life. In the center of it all, so to speak. Are you the name raider? This isn't the metal office. Oops. What is this? Battle company. Okay. I just saw what looked like an important building and went right in. And, you know, what I remembered as approximately the location of the metal office, but this is the metal office, I think. Are you the... Oh, no, this is passer... This is passerby... Analytics. The metal office is across from the gym, right? It's in the old Team Plasma hideout. I misremembered what street it's on. That's a metal, alright. You're the name raider. Gothita is a U name. I think he just roasted me for forgetting to nickname my Pokemon. Of course, Gothita is the kind of name you would give to this. Well, now her name is Scarborough, so leave me alone, except... We're still going to pronounce it the same, but Scarborough is one character over the limit. So, that's the best I can do. I thought about dropping the G, but I just dropped the H. It'd be easier to pronounce. It'd be more clear how it's pronounced if I dropped the G. But we all understand this Gothita's name is Scarborough. Now let's go say hi to Irene. Hi, Irene. Having lots of battles sure is the best way to train a Pokemon quickly, am I right? Missed the first air cutter. Great. Come on, East York. You're not gonna lose to Irene, are you? He's still using Gen 5 Rapid Spin. Okay. Join Avenue. Hello, it's me, your quote-unquote boss. Still too busy to stop by, but keep up the good work, folks. Pokemon Center, Lostland Forest. And then finally the amusement park. Let's go. Guess I'm gonna use a repel now. I won't give an item to Scarborough right now because I'm pretty sure it'll be the experience share fairly soon. Gonna keep that on York for at least a couple more levels. Heal Ball, okay. Probably not catching anything for a bit, but that's nice. A spot of greenery growing right next to a big city. Truly an oasis. I feel so refreshed. And now I'd like to battle. Well, good news. You can do that right now. Watchog. Yeah, these trainers are getting a little more serious, huh? Watchog is a good early sign of that. Uh-oh. Really not doing much damage without a crit, and we're not getting as many crits as I anticipated. East York, you might need the experience share soonish. Guess Lopunny getting fighting coverage is a thing that sets it apart from some of the other normal types all over the place. I think the big boulders in this oasis can be moved using the strength hidden move. Okay, this is about the weirdest way that guy could have said that, but not wrong. Lostland Forest is another Pokemon breeder. Probably only have to battle him once though, because how often are we coming to this area? I need to practice more as a Pokemon breeder. Please be my opponent. Yeah, he's going to want to practice a lot more, but might be the only time we pass through here. We'll see. Another Tranquil battle. Come on, East York. Oh no. Opponent gets the first crit. The damage is not that different, though, with them critting and me not, so it still looks okay. Roost. That's fine if I just get one of those super luck crits I've been hearing about. Yeah, like that. Perfect. Good job, East York. This was a Liepard. Just gonna switch. Right. Thank you so much. I learned a lot from our battle. Beat my opponent again sometime. And we'll see. Nice Ultra Ball. Yeah, I knew that had to be a trainer. We are totally in sync. Using our amazing connection, I will teach you all about Rangers. I didn't ask, but okay. Got any grass types? I'd like to battle a grass type. That's not a grass type. Why does a Ranger have a Trubbish? It was disrupting the natural environment and you caught it to get it out of there and have it do something useful helping you. Maybe even consuming the garbage that people leave lying around. That's a good headcanon as to why this Ranger has a Trubbish. I like it. Okay, now, why? I feel like I'm getting crit more than I crit them. Pretty consistently this recording session. Maybe Razor Shell will turn my fortunes around. Not quite, huh? It's fine. In fact, we learned all about you, is what she said. Then she gave me a Pecha Berry. Nice. You may hear this. Listen carefully. You may hear the sound of breathing Pokemon and plants. You hear anything? We are in a forest. There's a lot of nature around here. There's a guy up there, but I don't have waterfall yet. This ranger looks like he wants to battle. We get to see the whole wide open forest. Zoroark has moved out. Not casting an illusion to make the forest look smaller, or like it has less room to explore, at least. I'm always patrolling this area. I'll show you a Pokemon battle that takes advantage of the terrain. Gotta have rangers on the job, I guess, since Zoroark kind of hijacked this forest for a while. This guy's name is Forest, so he's, you know, he's doing what he was born to do. I don't want to switch. So just go for Razor Shell into this electric type and hope for the best. Don't love seeing a double team. So far, so good. Should just need to land one more hit. Shockwave. Big damage. We missed the Razor Shell. Uh-oh. Oh well. Gonna need a Topico to win this one. Yeah, Topico's kind of low, so it's just as well that I didn't want to switch. Hopefully that double team will not be clutch for my opponent here. Looks like it might be, though. Come on, a Topico. Alright, breakthrough. GG, but that was actually kind of scary. I do have two more Pokemon, but they're not very strong. I mean, York is getting there in levels. So maybe I could have tagged a Shockwave and landed a Sludge, if need be. Anyway, a Ranger always has one of these, a Cherry Berry. That is pretty useful. I'm not complaining. What did he say? Forests are the Pokemon that live inside are alive. Something changes every day, so it's fun to patrol. Nice. That ball. I'm finding a lot of balls out here. If I were to catch a bunch of Pokemon in the upcoming areas, that would be very useful. Unfortunately, that's not the plan. But it would be very useful if it were the plan. Alright, still not a huge area, but a lot bigger than we saw in Black 1, and there's still this guy over here. Hi, trainer. You have a Pokedex, I see. I'm a traveler. I enjoy trekking around the world and talking with various people. By the way, do you know a Pokemon called Zoroark? I've heard of it, yeah. Great! Are you armed with knowledge so that it won't trick you? It's your choice to trust it and be tricked, or to live in doubt. That's an interesting choice he puts to me. If you trust Zoroark, you will be tricked, is kind of the implication there, huh? I enjoyed talking with you. This is a small present. He gives me a Snarl TM. This is, of course, the first time in the entire series, I think, that Snarl was an easy-to-get TM. In Black and White 1, Snarl... To get the Snarl TM in those games, I think you needed to have an event item. Like a special distribution event item. There's Event Celebi, there were Event Legendary Beasts. I think there was an event item called, like, the Lock Capsule or something. And transferring that up and opening it was the only way to get the Snarl TM in Black and White 1. Which, I mean, Snarl's not a bad move, but it's a little bit weird that they were so secretive about Snarl specifically. I guess maybe there's an association with Zoroark there as a K9 Dark type that would want to use Snarl, and they made Zoroark very exclusive and event only in that generation. Or, sorry, not in Black and White 1, while they started to make it easier to get in the sequels. They did the same kind of thing with the TM for Snarl. And this guy talked about Zoroark and then gave me the TM, so the association remains strong. They say Zoroark settled in around here about 2 years ago. It changed the appearance of the grassland with its illusion ability and tricked people and Pokemon. It's an outrageous rumor, but a rumor has some truth in it. Every rumor has a kernel of truth in it. I don't know about that, but okay. Many do. Ralph! That guy was a Zoroark. He tricked me. That's crazy. He seemed pretty benevolent, though. He just gave me a TM. Just said hi and gave me a TM. Left. Wonder if that's supposed to be the same Zoroark that was living here disguised as a woman. Although, in that one, there's a... Wait. In that one, there's a hiker who tells you about the woman, right? They're both Zoroark. In Black and White 1, there's a hiker here who says... People are so different. I like to travel the world, but this woman seems to prefer to live quietly alone. And then the woman is actually Zoroark. You can battle her if you have the event distribution, Shining Legendary Beast. I think the obvious interpretation here is the hiker came back, and actually he was a Zoroark too. And he was telling me that the two different Zoroark have different ways that they want to live. Pokemon being very like people in that way. You know, we talk a lot in these games about the relationship between people and Pokemon. Perhaps we're not so different. That Zoroark also spoke to me, by the way. I know there's the fan theory that N is a Zoroark. It's a pretty understandable theory. It could be true. I've never liked it. I think N is more interesting as a human who bridges the gap in the way that he does. Or perhaps shows in his own way that we're not so different. That might be an interpretation I prefer. An actual Zoroark shows from the Pokemon side that we're not so different, and N shows the same from the human side. But yeah, confirmed Zoroark can speak, so if you do support that fan theory... Well, I mean... I didn't say support. If you do believe that fan theory, and you want to believe it, and you don't kind of dislike it like I do, there's some support right there for you. Anyway, that was Route 16 and Lost Thorn Forest, so just the amusement park remaining. Well, what should I talk about on my first date? Oh, this guy. Even in an amusement park, he does nothing but play guitar. How cool. He loves music from the bottom of his heart. I won't tell her you're just nervous. Amusement park has changed a little bit, right? Like, I don't think there was a Pichu here in Black 1. The best part of riding a roller coaster is screaming your heart out. Is this what I think it is? Yup. This is what I think it is. The dropped item. I found a cross transceiver. It's ringing. Hello? ... Yes, that's right. I'm the owner of that cross transceiver. I'm using an old cross transceiver right now, so it's audio only. Sorry. Thank you for finding it. Truth is, I want to come pick it up right away, but right now I'm very busy with work, and I'm not in a place where I can come and get it. If you don't mind, could you hang on to it for a little bit? ... I guess those are the gaps where I'm talking. Really? You don't mind? Thank you so much. My name's Yancey. And you are Black too? Okay, when work calms down, I'll come pick it up, so please take care of it for me. Also, I'm sure you'll want to keep in touch until I can pick up my cross transceiver, so I'll call your cross transceiver often. Bye then, thanks again. So, I didn't know what was going on when I found that item. Why is this person being shady about their name? If I remember, the answer is that like they're a famous star. And one of those is her real name and the other one is her stage name. Nancy or Yancey. I think Yancey is the real name, Nancy's the stage name. But I don't think I ever finished this in my first playthrough. You have to stand in a bunch of specific spots for Yancey to call you. Or I think the name is Curtis if you're playing as a girl. You have to stand in a bunch of specific spots all over the region, and you'll get calls whenever you do. And you sort of can bond with this person over time, learn who they really are, eventually return the cross transceiver, and then trade a bunch of Pokemon with them. But I definitely got some of those calls when I was playing around in my first playthrough. I'm sure I will this time as well, because I'll go to a lot of places, but I never saw it through to completion. So I don't remember, or I don't know all the details of exactly how things play out. Ugh. You said it, Scraggy. Look at that sprite. Those wide eyes. It's a funny sprite. Yeah, I don't know how much we'll be hearing from Yancey, but probably at least a little. A roller coaster and a Ferris wheel. Which one should I ride first? Phew, it's so hot every day lately. Oh my, what's wrong, dear? Are you lost? I guess you're a little old for that. Well, what do you need then? Would you like to have a Pokemon battle? Sure. I specialize in taking care of Pokemon more than I do battling with them. Well, why not? I'm feeling a little down. It would be a nice change of pace. It's a Ferris wheel! We get to battle a trainer and ride the Ferris wheel, and this time it's not N. There's no Team Plasma silliness going on so far here, right now, at this current moment. And she has a Swadloon, so that should be an easy level up for East York. I'll take those where we get them. GG. 26. Nursery aide June defeated. Wow, your Pokemon are sure strong. I can tell you've raised them with care. Hee hee. I work at a preschool taking care of kids and Pokemon, so I can tell how a Pokemon is feeling. Well, recently I've been so tired that it feels like I'm up to my ears in Pokemon, but that's enough of that. There has to be some reason we met. Okay, let's spend a little more time together. Come on, come with me. Okay. Let's relax here. Nice Ferris wheel ride, though. Phew, it's so messy. I shouldn't have worn my apron. Sweat is making my clothes stick to me. I'll be fine. Check out the scenery. Yeesh! I'm completely drenched in sweat. I'm guessing it's a different interaction when it's not summer. Probably with a different NPC. And I'll be honest, I kind of think N was a better Ferris wheel buddy. Sorry, Jim. Hee hee, that was so fun. You know, my job is taking care of kids and Pokemon in place of busy trainers. So, for example, if a Pokemon I'm watching gets hurt while playing, when the trainer comes to pick it up, the trainer will go after us without even listening to what happened. I know you love your Pokemon, but you're completely different. When I talk to you, I feel like Pokemon trainers are pretty great. It makes me happy. Thank you. See you again. There's a certain similarity to N, actually, in that she's very in touch with the feelings of Pokemon because she works so closely with ones that need care. And she has a level of respect for me specifically as a trainer because she sees something in me different from a lot of the trainers she interacts with normally. There's a certain shallow similarity to N, but N would not complain about being sweaty for the entire Ferris wheel ride, so yeah, he was the better Ferris wheel buddy. Bring him back. I hope he's in Unova sometime soon. It's a shining, sparkling, bright fashion show. I hear that a clown's makeup includes a teardrop mark. And yeah, this is new, huh? This structure wasn't here last time. Oh, are you a challenger, perhaps? I'm very sorry. The gym leader is out right now. I know where she went, though. She should be in the building where you can ride the roller coaster. It's by the entrance to this amusement park. Big Audino. Nice Parliz heal. That could be useful in the upcoming gym. What's that? I don't know. Audino?
A famous TV star came here for a shoot recently. It's that one who's always on TV. One thing I noticed while watching the shoot is that star spends a lot of time on the cross transceiver. The entire break, it was talk, 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 laugh, laugh, laugh. Ah, I wonder who that could be. Choo. Nice big odd no, nice small odd no. I don't know, odd no. Yeah, amusement park looks as fun as ever. Hee. I always thought it was kind of silly that this game makes you go through the original Nimbasa gym before you then also go through the new one. Like, why make us ride the roller coaster again? But hey, it is an amusement park. I guess we should ride a roller coaster while we're here. So I'm good with it. The gym guide is also in here for some reason. To ride this roller coaster, blah, 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 blah. I know how that works. Don't worry. I've done this before. In a past life, you could say. But of course, these aren't the gym trainers. They're just some other trainers. Oh, you don't even battle them? Okay. Elisa's really amazing. Usually you just remodel the gym, but she built a completely new one. I forgot that you don't actually battle these guys. But yeah, that does check out. Are there any battles in here? Or is it just a fun roller coaster ride? Through the exact same gym puzzle as before. Faster, faster! A speed boost makes you feel great, which is a little tedious, but I do always enjoy the loop. And, oh, is this guy gonna battle? Hey there! Are you cool riding a roller coaster? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna overwhelm you with the speed I learned riding the roller coaster. So there are still battles in here. I remember that correctly. You just don't battle everyone you run into. Because this is now not a gym. Part of the amusement park. And yet, sort of also a gym, because you have to do it before the main gym, and there are still electric-type trainers in here. Sure, I'm good with it. One thing that is going to be a problem is Dig only having 10 PP. Think about that. Might actually go heal before I go into the fashion show hall gym, just so I don't have to leave in the middle to get the PP back then. Takedown? I don't want takedown. I like to mess with recoil in a playthrough. It's probably worth it most of the time, but I just don't want to. Roll, 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 roll. Your way of battling. It's elegant. You've got style. You got style, kid. Yeah, I do enjoy the drop and the loop, so maybe it's a little tedious to do this puzzle again, but it is kind of fun. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to wait for that car to come all the way back around. This is the one thing that's not great about this gym puzzle, having to wait. It's not too long, though. And of course, I have to wait again after I battle her, but it's not too long. It's okay. Your roller coaster ride is finally nearing its finale. And I get to go through the loop after, so we're good. All good here. I'm also a Pokemon trainer who was toughened up by Miss Elisa. I won't give up easily. I guess you could say there aren't gym trainers. This is Lady Colette. There aren't gym trainers in the roller coaster area, but there are still electric type trainers who have trained under Elisa who still hang out in the old gym location. It makes sense. And that's the one shot with Dig. Still 8 PP left, but I do think I'll go to the Pokemon Center to get the full 10. In the hope that I won't have to go back, you know, in the middle of the fashion show. Pleased me to be the opponent of a strong and honorable trainer like you. Managed to listen to her just quickly enough before I went through here. That's not Elisa. I heard Elisa was here. Oh my, did you come here looking for the gym leader? I'm sorry, you just missed her. She just left for the gym. Take this for making it all the way here. Another Parla's heal, that could definitely be useful. Already gotten one para just in this room. So here the gym leader likes the thrill of this roller coaster. I really went to the gym, was told she's not here, she's at the old gym. And then went to the old gym and was told she's not here, she's at the current gym. But it's okay, we'll find her. But I'm going to make that Pokemon Center run. It's a little bit silly maybe, but I'm kind of relying on Dig here. You know, I don't want the hype moment where I beat the gym trainers and Elisa makes her appearance, and then I leave and go to the Pokemon Center. I'll do that if I feel like it's best, but you know, it's a better moment if I don't. Alright, all that's left is the gym. Nobody blocking the entrance anymore. Let's go. What do you think? Surprised, right? I bet some people were on their first playthroughs. This is a very different vibe from any other gym in the series. I, once again, really enjoy how creative they got with everything about the gyms in this game. This gym is, speaking frankly, a glittering fashion show and a dazzling stage. Well, for now, I'll give you this. Fresh water. In this Pokemon gym, we'll have you proceed by defeating the trainers waiting on the catwalk. By the way, electric-type Pokemon don't do well against ground-type moves. Oh! But ground-type moves don't work against a Pokemon called Emolga, so please be careful. Welcome to the Nimbasa gym. The stylish Pokemon battle and fashion show created by Pokemon trainers is starting now. Yeah, so they do throw that curveball at you. They give you easy access to ground-type Pokemon and the Dig TM on the route before the city, but then some of these people will have Emolga. Given that I'm minding my Dig PP, I kind of want to just click return into this. Okay, let's do it. It's just an Elected. Yeah, it gets one shot by that anyway. I use Dig on this, though. I don't know how many Pokemon these gym trainers have, but I think there are 3 gym trainers. This is the first one, and this Flaffy is her last Pokemon. So using 1 Dig here is practically nothing. I just use like 1 or 2 on each of the others. Oh. It didn't faint. Well, should drop to a return now. It's just spamming charge, kind of like Colress was doing earlier. Don't know why the AI in this game loves charge so much, but good news for me. The show is just beginning. What? It's over already? There's a whole crowd watching, which is also kind of neat. Really builds the hype. All these people are going to watch the gym battle. Better not choke. Are you beautiful as a trainer? Surprise me. Two Pokemon. Flaffy. I use Dig on that. Although we now know it might not one-shot, but we'll see. We'll be able to double up with a normal type attack if need be. Goes for Electro Ball. That shouldn't do very much because Topico is faster. Probably by a decent margin. Alright, first para of the gym. Not sweating it too much right now, although that will boost the damage on that Electro Ball. Not doing much. Let's go for strength here. Takedown. Full para. Not great. Cotton Spore. Really boosting those Electro Balls. Let's land this strength, please. Thank you. Nice level up. Topico's at very low speed, though. What's our other Pokemon? Blitzel. I can surely knock that out with Dig. I hope I don't get fully paralyzed, though. She's just going crazy with the speed control, going for Flame Charge now. But surely is not her optimal move choice. Unless she's just going crazy with the speed control. Spark. Okay, we get the Dig. And it KOs. I'll go ahead and use like a Fresh Water on a Topico as well as a Parla's Heal. I don't want to go to the Pokemon Center in the middle of the fashion show. I can avoid it. Music's picking up, the lights are picking up. Sure is a dramatic I'll use a couple potions. It sure is a dramatic gym sequence. Definitely enjoy it. That'll be one of the best gyms for hype in the whole series. I think one more gym trainer. The show is coming to its finale. Now I'll see if you are worthy to stand on the same stage as Elisa. Beauty Ampere. Are the others named Nicola and Fleming? I think so. So they have electrical names. Good theming. Dig should one-shot this Blissel. Blissel? Blitzel. Let's use Return on the Elekid. It one-shot another one earlier. Maybe this one's stronger, I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Alright, perfect. 6 PP left on Dig. That should be enough. And now, one of the best moments of this whole game. What a memorable gym. I get that familiar gym music. A bit of a variation kicking in. I don't think I've ever talked to these three after beating them. Miss Elisa is strong and beautiful. Don't make the mistake of thinking she's the same as us. Isn't this gym beautiful when it's lit up? Got a light showing the shape of the badge too. Pokemon also look beautiful in this lighting. Being able to see a match between a challenger and Elisa this close, that makes us gleam with joy. They really took the 4th gym, not an insignificant one, right? Middle of the journey, and made it into a big event in this game. As suits the personality of the gym leader. And here she is. Welcome to the main stage. My beloved Pokemon and your Pokemon shall compete. We're going to see whose star shines brightest. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Castelia gym in this game. I also like this gym quite a lot. And it's going to be a little bit of a downturn after this. I am not super fond of the Black 2, White 2 Driftveil gym. I prefer the Black and White 1 puzzle, actually. The Mistleton one is okay, but I do kind of miss being blasted around by the cannons. We get back-to-back great all-time gyms between Castelia and Nimbasa. Let's appreciate it while we're here. Edamolga took a lot from her return and then Volt switched out. I think I'm actually just going to click Return into Flaffy since I don't expect Dig to one-shot. Judging by the weaker Flaffy that the gym trainers were using. Return is a 2-shot, which I think Dig is as well. Volt switches again. I don't really... Yeah, Etobicoke's taking a bunch of damage. I might actually sack somebody else. Use a Parlous heal. I'm good with that, I think. Let's switch to Scarborough. Let's give this Pokemon her battle debut. As a sack, what can you do? Elisa's just Volt switching around. Some other Pokemon will come in, and then Flaffy will probably Volt switch out. Maybe we'll get Etobicoke back in against Emolga. Either way, Emolga or Flaffy, that's good. We should be able to get a KO from there. Those Volt switches are doing some damage, though. Scarborough will get knocked out here. Not the greatest battle debut, but, you know, you did your part. I'm proud of you. Yeah, Emolga's back. But so is an unparalyzed Etobicoke, Lopunny. Return KO. All that conservation of my Dig PP, and I'm actually only going to use Dig on one of her Pokemon. But I thought it would one-shot the Gym Trainer's Flaffy, and it didn't, so it wouldn't one-shot this one either. Another KO here, another Static Para. That part I don't like so much. But I'll sack another Pokemon or two to get Etobicoke nice and healthy to take on the Zebstrika. Here it is. Level 30. It's a higher level than anything I have. East York, time to make your contribution to this gym battle. He's still just spamming Volt Switch. That's at least, that's probably not the hardest hitting move that this Substrika could have. It does crit, which I'm sure doesn't matter there. Now I'll sack the Purloin that I got as an HM Pokemon. Is not actually on the team. Even Purloin's contributing, a real team effort out here. And I think I'll sack York as well and use a healing item. I got like an HP recovery item on Tobacco. It actually might have been nice to set up Toxic Spikes with the way Elisa was pivoting around, but let's use that fresh water that the guy gave me. But I'm not sure York would... maybe York could have taken a Volt Switch from the Emolga and set up one layer of Toxic Spikes. It might actually have been helpful. I didn't think about it. Yeah, it takes a Volt Switch from Substrika. Too late, of course, now for Toxic Spikes. We'll just quick Sludge and drop before the attack goes off anyway. But York is definitely getting stronger. It's good to see. And now, we hope that Etobicoke can solo this. And of course we go for Dig. Substrika's faster, not surprising. Let's see what this Volt Switch does. Respectable damage, but less than half, which is what I want to see. Anyway, we avoid the next one by being underground. We go for Dig. I hope that does... Oh, it just KOs with a crit. Perfect. I've been complaining about being on the receiving end of crits this episode. Pretty appropriate, I think, to end the episode getting a crit. I am not complaining about that at all. Tobacco grows to level 29. York is unconscious, so no experience. We shocked Elisa through and through. Well, look at that. I get to feature on the screen now. Whole crowd gets to see Black 2, the next champion of the Unova region. Now you. You're an even more wonderful trainer than I expected. Your sweet fighting style swept me off my feet. Take this. And there's another familiar badge. We're halfway through collecting badges. If you have 4 badges, including this Bolt badge, Pokemon up to level 50, including traded Pokemon, will obey you. Also, here's this move I like. Feel free to use it, if you want to. Volt Switch. Well, we know she likes that move. She was spamming the heck out of it in this gym battle, especially. I don't think she ever clicked anything except Volt Switch until I had a level 2 Purloin on the field, and she just quick attacked that. I think every single turn except that one, she used Volt Switch. So it's definitely a move she likes. Volt Switch lets the Pokemon switch with a different Pokemon after attacking. Of course, if you don't have another Pokemon in your party, you can't switch. So that happened to the Substrika. I want my relationship with my Pokemon to be less like Sun and Moon, and more like 2 blazing suns. Well, we know which version Elisa chooses in Gen 7, folks. There'd be no limit to how bright we could shine. Alright, one of the best gyms in the series. Lots of Volt Switch pivoting. We overcame it. Gonna have to train my Duot next, right? My water type for clay, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Just as we'll cross the drift. We'll cross that big red drawbridge when we come to it. But for now, I think this is the Halloween episode. So happy Halloween, I guess, and see you next time.